Warning: For We Have Sinned is a show that deals with sensitive and triggering themes, such as racism, xenophobia, sexism, homophobia, transphobia, and religious violence and persecution. The players and MC of the game have mechanics in place to protect them during the game, but if you are finding material in the show to be harmful to your well-being, please do not hesitate to turn off the game. The game will be uploaded on YouTube with trigger warnings edited in to help people watch at their own comfort. Thank you for your support, trust, and your viewership.
And hello, everyone, and welcome to the next episode of For We Have Sinned, a Monsterhearts 2 story. As you can see, we're currently down one person. Don't worry, B should be here in a little bit, but we thought we've kept you lovely people waiting long enough, so why not get this party train going? As a quick summation, that's the word I was looking for, summation of everything that's happened so far. Currently we have met all of our characters and they've all gone to school for a day. That was all the boring stuff. It's all the other things that were more important, such as, you know, our witch cursing a student into a coma, currently talking with the king of the undead Loa, which are the spirits of voodoo. We have our Infernal, who's constantly going in and out of his darkest self, finding out that the person he thought that he was serving as his dark power wasn't exactly that person, but some mysterious being known as the Dark Light, and is also in his darkest self, but we'll get to that in a moment. Our lovely queen, who has just died, but skirted death by giving away all of her power, and thus is going to be waking up very, very, very unhappy with everything that's gone down. It's going to be great. After a lovely confrontation with our vampire friend down there, who is also in his darkest self, and has made some very strange decisions. I mean, one, he fucked his ex-boyfriend, then got his ex-boyfriend killed.
Wait, before that, turned him into a vampire, then got him killed.
And then used his vampire powers on his little brother, and that will have no consequences whatsoever.
Why would they?
So, as we left...
Oh, you put the Darkest Self border up. You fancy.
Did. Unfortunately, I need to put it on Sinan, because I totally forgot that Sinan was also in his Darkest Self. However, while I do that, we'll just go quickly right around clockwise. So, Rob, will you tell us your character? What class skin you're playing?
Yeah, so Vincent Maldonado, the vampire. We learned last episode not the suck your blood kind of vampire, but more feeding on energy, more accurately the kind of sexual psycho.
Please don't do that hand motion while you say those words.
Yeah, but more a vampire feeling than of actual physical blood.
And then our lovely Sanctum.
Hi guys, Sanctum Cosplays, Anna. I play Madeline Victoria Chapman Smythe, the queen, who was shot and killed last episode by Vincent, and managed to, you know, skirt death by losing literally the only thing that matters to the queen, which is power and control over people. So she's not in a great spot right now, but she's alive. That's good.
Hey, and we can always... Listen, once we've hit rock bottom, only place to go is up, baby.
I'm gonna dig.
Oh.
I'm gonna start digging.
Okay, I didn't realize that's the kind of game we were playing today, but I'm happy for it. And finally, our lovely epic otter, Sinan.
Hi everyone, my name is Sinan and I play Damian Mason Crowley, the Infernal. I've recently found out that my what's the word for it? Like dark power. Yeah, right. The dark power that I worship is not what I thought was. Well, you know, he is there, but there's much higher power that's literally playing me like a freaking puppet. And yeah, I'm pretty screwed. And I'm pretty addicted to the power that I'm being given, so I'm keep giving it more power because I need it. I need it. Yes.
We love a thirsty bitch here. So yeah, on that note,
I don't know whether to put the emphasis on thirsty or bitch. Wow.
Both.
Oh wow.
Thirsty bitch. Both of them.
Why do we need to choose here? This is Monsterhearts. We'll put it on everything.
So true.
Extra sauce. Anyways, Madeline.
Except for the word love. Yes.
Madeline.
Yeah.
You wake up someplace that you weren't really expecting. In fact, you don't recognize this place at all. The bed is extremely uncomfortable. The sheets are far too starched and white. You take a good gander of your surroundings. The clearly non-copyright art on the wall that just takes up a huge portion. The outdated TV on the terribly placed dresser. Nightstands on either side of you. And this weird-looking lamp. You are in a hotel?
Oh, fuck that.
You are in a motel, actually. A very poor motel.
Do not want.
As you just, your skin just begins to crawl with disgust at all of this poverty around you. And you begin looking around. To your view strolls Brinley.
Making things worse. Great, okay. Love it.
As she looks at you and just says, "Oh, good, you're awake."
Where am I?
The Motel 5. It's on the poor side of town.
And you took me here, why, as opposed to, back to my house?
I thought it'd be a little strange to take a gunshot victim back to their house. Especially, considering the fact that your brother is easily excitable.
But you couldn't have chosen, a better hotel and not whatever the fuck this is?
I need to make certain that in case that, crazy one who shot you wouldn't be able to follow. This was all handled in cash. Didn't exactly have enough time to stop at an ATM.
Fair.
Will should be here in a few minutes.
Thank God. And Roman is...
If I had to guess, probably in jail right now.
I beg your pardon.
I was the only one able to drag you away. Roman, it was like he... I don't know what that kid did to his head, but he is real messed up right now.
I thought Ophelia fixed that, okay?
Well, if she had fixed it, it wasn't fast enough.
Well, good enough, apparently. So we get Roman out of prison.
Well, to be fair, I don't think he's in prison just yet. Just, in
Yes.
lockup.
But that's probably a better place to get him out of than prison. At least easier on my end.
Right, we don't need a lawyer.
No. Okay.
By the way, and she points next to you, and you see your phone there. You may want to answer that. As she says that.
Can I see who it is?
Oh, it's very simple. You see the beautiful smiling puppy dog face of your slightly younger brother.
Finny.
In the corner, you also see 57 missed calls.
Oh, Finny.
He's been calling every 5 minutes since 7 a.m. this morning.
What time is it now?
And you check. It is a little bit past 9.
Jesus Christ. Okay, and I'm gonna, pat the bed next to me so she can sit down.
She will come and sit down next to you.
Put my hand on her thigh.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for back there. Thank you.
Of course. It's my job.
And I'm gonna answer Finny's phone call.
Yeah. You click the button, and as soon as you put it to your ear, you just jerk it away as you just hear, "Madeline Chapman Smythe, where are
Good morning, Finn. How are you?
Don't you good morning me, young lady.
Oh, terrible morning then. I hope you're having a wretched day. Is that better?
I have been having a wretched day, as for 2 hours, you have not picked up the phone. You are not here.
I was asleep.
Asleep where? Where are you?
Does not matter, Finn. I am awake.
Ev-
I
ev-
am alive.
Everything matters. I haven't heard from you since last night. You just, like, walked out of the house. I saw that weird girl, and then I passed out, and where are you? I don't know anything. Everything is weird. Please, just talk to me. I need answers. Help me. Help you to help me.
I am on the less savory side of the river.
There's a
In a
less savory
motel.
side of the river?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, do you mean across the bridge? Oh, that's
Yes,
not
Finn.
unsavory. There's lovely people who live there.
It's where the poor people live, Finn.
I don't understand why poverty makes them unsavory, but okay.
I am in the motel over on that side of the river,
Okay.
and I would really prefer you be here before I tell you the next few things.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how feasible that is. Wells,
Just take one of
Wells,
Dad's cars.
yeah, well, Wells left with the other car, and Dad is out, so I'm kind of just here.
Uber? You know, there are rideshare services, Finn. Think,
Oh.
sweetheart. Think.
Well, I mean, yes, but also, like, I'm pretty sure it takes a while to get over there, and I have plans at noon. Why don't you just come home?
Finn, darling. Please.
Roll to
Whatever
turn
your
someone on.
plans are, I'm sure you can reschedule. 11. I get a string on Finny!
Your first one. Not sure if you actually want
Back
one.
again! My strings!
Not
Oh,
sure if
a little
you'd
bit of little baby powers.
Yes. A little bit of baby power.
Ooh, that made me feel better.
Yeah, so, absolutely, he says, okay, I'll just see about getting a cab there or something. Just text me the address so I know where I'm going.
Of course.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. And
Wow.
don't do this again.
Never heard you less excited to say that you love me.
I'm going to need you to cut out the sass, young lady. Cut it out.
I'm older than you.
That does not matter, as considering the fact that you acted like a complete child and did not answer your phone, you are now in younger sister status.
I was sleeping, Finn. God.
Well, you know what? Sounds like a you problem. Click.
Finnegan! I'll text him the address. Holy shit, that sassy little bitch. And
Yes.
wait for Wells.
As you say that, you just hear,
Brindley, do you mind?
and she goes over to the door. You see her grab a gun first,
Perfect, good.
but Easy checks the door, opens it up, and you hear like a quick exchange of whispers between the two of them. They're both professionals, so you've seen them do this occasionally from time to time, where they're just kind of briefing each other on what's been going down. And then Wells comes around the corner, and Brindley goes to step outside. Wells comes in, the big hunk of man that he is. Black t-shirt, black pants. Strangely enough, with sneakers this time. Normally wears, black dress shoes. But, he only wears sneakers when he thinks he has to exert himself. As they're far more comfortable to run in. He just looks at you.
Here. I'm gonna hug him. I'm gonna run and just hug him.
Okay, roll to turn someone on.
That's a 12.
Hey, you get another
With the power
string.
coming back to me.
Yes, the power.
Oh, I feel so much better now.
He starts up at the top, but of course his hands just go south ever so slightly, second by second.
Yeah, of course.
And he just kind of whispers into your ear, "What do you need?
Where the fuck were you?
Where the fuck were you?"
I came out of the bathroom last night, and you weren't there.
The bathroom door was open, and you weren't there.
No.
Yes.
I did what I normally do.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I came back out, you weren't there, Finn wasn't there, Brinley and Roman weren't there, and my father wasn't there. So I took what I needed to do into my own fucking hands, and then I got shot and died last night. Because you weren't there.
He says, you went in at the bathroom at about 8 p.m. At 9:05, I opened the door. You weren't in there. At 9:05, your father was in his room. Finn was in his room. Roman was recovering in his room. And Brinley was in the foyer.
That doesn't make any sense.
So whatever happened to you in the hour and 5 minutes you were in the bathroom doing the thing, you disappeared.
Okay. But then how did Brinley and Roman know where I was later?
At about, let's see, 11:13. And he gets this look on his face. Just screwed up look where he's just like, I'm supposed to tell you everything, but I don't feel comfortable saying this.
I'm gonna put like a hand to his cheek and just be like, Wells, you can trust me. You know you can tell me anything, even if it's upsetting.
Roll to turn someone on.
10.
Another string on Wells.
Yes.
He sits down and he brings you down next to him on the bed and he just says, I heard a voice. I don't recognize the voice. All it said was, we're going to play a little game. We'll see how much she gives me, and we'll see how much I give her. It was like my body stopped moving, and then I just saw like Brinley and Roman's face just changed. And they were walking away, and I was just stuck.
Okay. I have so many fucking questions, but I don't think you can answer them, and I'm quite frankly terrified to ask the one thing I know that has the answers.
Who has the answers?
The woman who... the thing that came over yesterday and carved up Roman's head.
Ophelia Lexington.
Yeah. I guarantee that's who was talking to you, because they talked to me and offered your assistance for power over me. And I wasn't willing to give enough, apparently, for them to give you to me, and should have done that. Maybe I would have ended up alive and not shot in the gut.
Excuse me?
Oh, yes, I died last night. I was shot in the gut.
His face changes. You've seen this once before.
Mm-hmm.
Someone bumped into you.
Yeah, I shouldn't have told him this.
And what happened to that person was not pretty, nor something that you would want to recount to other people. As he just says, you just tell me a name, and that person is dead.
can we focus on getting Roman out of jail first?
Roll to turn someone on.
12.
Strings all day.
I am
Back.
But
Oh, actually, no.
technically-
I'm sorry. This would technically be 13 because you would get the +1.
Oh, +1 because my crew is. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me get more of a success to turn this man on. My bad.
Fine. Fine. So what do we do first?
I can probably make some of the evidence disappear,
Okay.
but I don't.
What do you
I'm gonna roll
need?
to keep my cool. I'm gonna roll to keep my cool. I'm gonna roll to keep my cool.
Roll to keep your cool, girl.
Oof, that's a 5. Oh, okay, because I was debating. Maddie's terrified of going
I'm sorry.
back.
How is that a 5?
Because it's a 6.
You're okay. First of all,
Cold.
cold is +1.
Listen.
Cold is a
So I have a
+1.
7, which is a partial success.
Okay,
Why
so
did I think my cold was -1? It's fine. I'm just used to my +3 hot. That's the only thing I want to roll with. Okay.
So I'm gonna ask you what it is that you were considering doing.
Maddie is scared to turn back into that fucking beast that she was when her dark heart overtook her, because she's never had that happen before.
Okay,
So she knows in order to save Roman, she has to do that.
yeah. So here's the thing that I'm going to tell you. You have one of two options. You can not save Roman, which obviously is just going to be like, hey, I'm not worried about. But also, you will be one click short for the rest of the game.
Fuck!
Because, I'm sorry, Corrupt Cop has him behind bars.
Yeah,
If he lives
yeah,
through the day,
yeah.
he's lucky. So, but if you do the other one, obviously you will probably get your click member back. But also, this will start to come back, and you might begin to hear a certain someone's voice a few more times.
Oh, no! Oh, okay, but if I leave Roman in prison to die, Eddie won't have an issue coming to talk to me anymore, and I can get to Eddie.
I mean, you could always get to Eddie with Roman. In fact, you could probably use Roman to send him into shock, make him completely pliable, and then force him.
Fine. Fine. Fine.
No, you just tell me what you want to do, honey. You just tell me.
I can't. I am a queen. I only have power with my clique, and I can't lose one of them. So I will go into that disgusting Motel 5 bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I will have. I'm bringing Wells in with me for the first time ever.
Okay.
Because I don't trust whatever the fuck happened last time.
Okay.
So I don't want to disappear again. And I will gaze into the abyss to just make a little bit of whatever evidence or whatever needs to happen just to get Roman out of jail right now. Just disappear a little bit.
So yeah, you're gonna go to that mirror, and Royals is gonna stand next to you. He's inches from you. You can feel the heat from his skin, because he is not just gonna let you. Whatever happened last night was not supposed to happen, and it.
Nope.
Yeah, he's a bit worried. He's a worried boy.
I'm a bit worried.
So please, you see yourself, and you transfer your consciousness into your ego, the sense of self you see in that mirror, the power that it gives you, and as you are in that place of just pure white, of pure Madeline, what do you ask?
How do I... not necessarily an ask, it's more of a use of the ability that I have to just make criminal things disappear. But what do I need to get rid of? Or who do I need to get rid of? Memories, people, things. To get Roman back to me today. Now.
Roll with dark.
+1 because Wells is with me.
So it's just a 0.
-1, so 8. No, 9.
Yeah. Across the mirror, you see a few images. There is a body bag. There is a picture of a very, very good-looking cop.
Mm-hmm.
And you see 2 more images of what looks to be EMTs. And that is about all. And, sorry, the picture of the gun.
Fuck. Okay.
You get the sense the first 4 could be found at a police station. The last one, however, oh no, is also in evidence with, yeah, all those things.
Everything's at the police station.
Yep.
Fuck. Okay. I don't want to ask any more questions. I am scared.
Yeah, you do.
No, I really don't.
Yes, you do.
I'm scared. I'm terrified.
Come on, you know you want to. You have a 0 roll to this.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm scared and I don't want to go back into my dark heart. Okay,
Fine, I guess.
I was going to give it more power to just get someone to forget something. I was just going to give it more power to get Vernon to forget the whole thing as to why he has Roman in prison.
You probably have to be next to Vernon to make that happen.
Okay. Well, then I will pull out of the abyss.
Mm-hmm. You are sweating a little bit as it was a bit of exertion doing this. Wells is rubbing his hand up and down your back. What do we have to do?
We have to go make a visit to the police station.
You'll probably, and he points out of the bathroom at a bag that he brought. You'll probably want to change first. Should I, and he points to the shower, leave you to it?
I don't care. I'm just gonna go and get changed. I don't really give a fuck if he watches me at this point.
He does say that he points to the shower.
Oh, well then yes. Hey. Hey.
So while you and Roman get all soapy and... I'm sorry, get dirty and clean at the same time. Damien.
And baby.
Yes.
You have... You are in a lucid dream. You know this is a lucid dream because there's no way you could be here, but you are. You are back in the ballroom again.
Oh no.
The ballroom
I do
that
not like the ballroom.
you were pulled into last time. This time you are not dancing. However, there's no one else in the ballroom with you this time. You are alone there, and it is cold. It is magnificently done in black and white. The tiles, the columns around you, the walls, all just white and black all around you. It's not your domain. As you just feel a hand on your shoulder. Damien, how are you today?
Dandy. I'm Well, how about yourself?
Oh, well, I just have a quick question for you.
Yes.
Do you remember every line of your oath? As you begin to run through it in your head, it usually comes to you so easily, but it's like there are certain words that are missing.
I apologize as I seem to be a little out of practice. It's probably the dream senses.
Do you remember how to deal with a werewolf?
Oh,
This was very easy for you. The answer is you don't remember.
Yes.
Then why don't you tell me?
It's just my memory when I am in this quite lavish ballroom. It's a little hazy, so right now I don't remember, but I always know. Outside, it's
yes.
It's like counting.
You're forgetting things, aren't you?
Maybe, but it's probably just the stress of
That is what happens when I have more control over you, Damien.
Oh.
You abuse that power, and I start taking it back.
But your magnificent dark light, I am just
now, Damien, and this is
that power to.
Dame, you feel its hands come around your middle, like someone embracing a lover. It is not comforting, as it is whispering seductively into your ear. We can easily remedy this. All you have to do is exactly everything I say.
Okay. And, what is it that you say?
There is a boy by the name of Finnegan Chapman Smythe. He has a date with someone. It is going to be your job to interrupt that date and take Finnegan away to Father Ignatius. Am I clear?
Yes, that is very clear. And do we know who this date is with? Dark Light.
You're currently in the house with them. As it pushes you in the back and you wake up. And you wake up cold, shivering, needy. You feel not as confident that if you were to ask for your powers, ask for your gifts, you don't think that you're just going to get a yes from the Dark Light this time.
All right. We're good. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna.
You turn over and you see the sleeping form of Eddie Maldonado.
Oh, yeah, that's where I am right now.
That's where
I need to stay here.
Oh no!
On that. Oh, it's
the morning.
Okay. Yeah, I am. I try to sneak out of here.
Why don't you roll to run away for me?
Okay.
Tell me what the number is.
I think the first time I'm rolling to run away in this game. So. Oh, that's a 9, but my
volatile should be -1.
My volatile is -1, so that is a 8.
So you have 3 options.
I love options.
You may run into something worse.
Mm-hmm.
You may. Oh my gosh, why am I forgetting these options?
Cause a big scene.
Yes, cause a big scene or leave something behind.
What's the second one again?
Cause a big scene, which is the thing you're trying to avoid.
into something
What can I
worse.
leave
Run into
behind?
Vincent.
Really?
Oh.
You don't get the choice. Remember my phone?
I
You
know,
don't
I
get
know.
the choice.
I'm just trying to figure out what I could be leaving behind, but that's
wonder
just,
what
I
you
just
might
want to
leave
run into
behind.
something worse because, you know, why not?
Okay.
Oh, you
wanna
don't
run into
like that?
No, that's fine. I just wanted to figure out what you were gonna pick. So you end up, gathering all of your things, dressing very quietly, with only the morning light peeking through the blinds, not turning the lights on, trying your best not to disturb Eddie Maldonado. As you step out of the room, and you walk right into Vincent Maldonado.
Morning.
Good morning. How was your evening? Any nice dreams?
I'm still seeing the visions of Eddie dying periodically, right?
Yeah, like you look at him and as he tries to close the door, you definitely see the sleeping form of Eddie in the bed. But then as the door closes, off to the side, you just see Eddie hanging over a bathtub, like being bled out.
Yeah.
You're right there. You seem a little pale, my friend.
I want to grab right here and pull him close. And I'm going to use hypnosis and say, whatever you fucking did to me, you end it right now. So
Can I try to resist that? No.
It's all him. What did you roll, my friend?
7 exactly.
Which
means
means
I have 3 choices.
Yeah, you have 3 choices.
Hey, Damien, you know exactly what I just did to you.
You know that he is hypnotizing you. You know that he is commanding your mind. But
on a 7 to 9, the hypnosis works, and I'm saying that you know exactly what I just did to you.
But you must also try to release it if you can.
So, I don't know how. Do I know how to release this?
You do. The problem, however, is it would require you giving another string to the dark power to get that power back.
And I don't know if they're gonna give me that ability.
But you have to try.
Shit. Can I offer him a solution of how to get that? Is that something I can do? No. If you go here, they can help you. That's helping him achieve this.
I'm sorry. Hold on a moment. Hey, Eddie, would you please say again?
Vincent,
Yeah,
I said
Vincent, sorry.
whatever you did to me, stop it right now. End it.
Oh,
so it's you who has to end it.
If we can let go, I can certainly try.
No, I'm gonna keep pulling on. I'll wait.
Well, I try to give a string to the dark power, motherfucker.
Roll with dark for me, please.
Taking it out with me.
I don't want to give him another string, you dick. There's Rob. There we go. That is a 5.
Ooh, buddy.
I'm with my strongest stat too. Yeah.
Vince, you feel Damien's jaw get wrenched from your grip, but it wasn't his power. It's as if someone else took Damien out. Because what happened to Damien is you got smacked hard. And you just hear a whisper in your ear. Until you do as I have commanded, there will be no gifts for you. And you feel this, it's like a finger going right down your spine in the most disturbing way.
I am sorry. I can't do that right now.
However,
yes?
If you give me one moment, continue.
I seem to not be able to do that right now. You see, there's a saying in this part of New Orleans: if you try to put your foot in places you don't understand and deal with powers you know nothing of, it tends to bite back. So maybe I'll try to deal with
And
that
you
hubris
obviously
we've got.
hadn't heard of that saying before you stepped in my home.
Hey Vince, would you do me a favor?
Oh,
Okay, hold on a second. I have to readjust everything now.
I am sorry. I do not argue with idiots. You tend to lower me to your level, and then you got the experience on me. So I'm just gonna skedaddle right out of here.
I believe our wonderful MC was about to tell me to roll to shut you down.
No. I was gonna actually have you roll to keep your cool first.
Oh,
but,
great. Yeah, we'll do.
I also have to fix the game captures, since
Sorry.
I am the MC now. I am the
Sorry.
MC now.
Oh God, we remember what happened last time.
No.
No.
You'd want your
no,
friend to look
end
you
this
in the
shit
eyes
now.
as he steps
End
into
this
traffic
shit
and gets hit by a
now.
car. You don't want that? That's what happened last time. This is what happens when I'm the MC.
I did that.
This is what happens. Welcome, bees.
I am dying.
No,
hey,
don't do
listen,
that.
we're all fine here.
Don't do
You
that.
can
We
give
we
away all
like
of
you
your
too
strings
much.
to not die.
No, I'm good. I'll
You'll
take
just
the
die.
strings with me. Yeah.
That's
I'll
fair.
see you all
But
in
hey, I got a bunch of
hell.
mine back. You missed me
Nice.
getting just all of my strings back, pretty much.
Just on your
Nice.
cronies.
That's fine. I'll take them. Any little modicum of power is good for me.
Yeah,
Modicum?
because
I say
he's
modicum.
sweating in an attic
do
and
I.
dying. So yeah, it was fine.
Hey, chat, is it modicum or modicum?
Please type your
modicum.
answer.
Yeah, type your answer.
Yeah, that's what I
Wait,
like
hold
to.
on.
Oh, also, I feel like I should let chat know. Chat, we have new channel point
Yes.
things you can redeem. I don't know why I'm saying this. Check
God.
in channel points.
Yeah,
you
you
can
just want
redeem
to
for
get-
horrible things to screw with us. There's like
So-
one nice thing where you can give us a +1. That's limit 1 at a time per each player.
It's also
and then
like the
there's a bunch of other-
cheapest. So
It
like,
is
why
the
don't you
cheapest,
do
so you
that
can be
one?
nice to us. And then there are others that will just make our days really bad. So like, just check
Oh,
them
God,
out, but
I have
also
the wrong
don't redeem
background.
the mean ones. Okay?
Actually,
am
I would
not.
like it if you all saved up and just introduced their worst enemies into the.
No, you shut
It's
your
I made
mouth.
it 10,000 in order to redeem that, and currently I think the only person in chat who can do that is Fox. Fox,
Uh-huh.
keep in mind, Bees and I play with you on Thursdays. Don't do something you'll regret.
Ooh, I
only
think that sounds like
person-
a
Oh, no.
threat, Fox.
All of a sudden, Jake just gets stabbed out of nowhere. Oh no!
All of a sudden, Alona just beats Jake into a bloody pulp. Weird.
Fox,
No,
I'm
we'll
just
do
gonna
it,
let you know that you don't have to take this shit from them. You just introduce their worst enemies into this story, and I'll take care of them for you,
Oh.
baby.
No,
Okay?
no. I already have to deal with the cops right now.
How many-
Just let me have one moment of just screwing wells in the shower that I can enjoy.
That's what
And
you're
then we'll
having
go
right
from
now.
there.
How many,
and then I have to deal with
people have
Finny, 'cause he
seen-
shown up.
How many people have seen that Dave Chappelle episode where they do the real world?
Have not. And also, I
Hey.
think we're back. So,
Yeah,
Oh.
we're back.
Sweet,
Getting-
we're back.
back into the narrative. I
Alright.
rolled an 11 to keep my cool.
Okay, so you can ask a question about the situation and get a +1 forward to acting on it. So the reason I had you roll to keep your cool was you can definitely tell that he is jittery, like something is wrong with him, but he is still, denying what you told him to do.
Yeah. And I'm in my dark self. People are my puppets. My puppet didn't dance the way I wanted to. That's unacceptable.
So you can now ask your question and take a +1.
What's the best way Vincent can tell to get to where get in contact with the thing that slapped him? Whatever kind of
that
wrenched him away?
slapped the Damien.
Yeah. If he wanted to get in contact.
If you wanted to get in contact with that being, you would have to speak with Father Ignatius, who is most likely at the school.
Well, actually, probably not. School's canceled today.
He's at the school.
Oh, cool. All right. Awesome. So yeah, what was the most recent thing you said to me?
So
Jamie?
yeah, I'm gonna leave now. I don't really argue with the stupid, so I'm just gonna.
I'm sorry. Roll to keep her cool on that note.
Yeah.
Jeez. Sanan just burying himself deeper.
9.
So there's one or two.
I
ways-
really doubt that. The amount you talk, I'm sure you talk to yourself too.
That's the best you had. I feel like I could just eat a bowl of alphabet soup and shit it, and then can like spell out a better comeback than that. I'm just gonna head out. This is boring me.
I wouldn't want you to do that. I don't want you to consume soup you can't read.
Why are you leaving? You hear behind you, Damien,
Oh,
as the door opens.
It seems like your
Yeah,
brother
please.
seems to have a problem with me. So
Oh,
I'm just gonna.
of course not. Wouldn't you join us for breakfast? I'm sure you don't have anywhere to be.
Eddie. Not Eddie, sorry,
Vincent?
Vincent. Damn, you're in my heads. Would you please roll with dark for a second?
Yeah. 8.
There's a very familiar look on Eddie's face. When he looks at Damien, it's like a gentle smile a little bit, like, oh, it's someone I care about. When he looks at you, it's only for a second, and then there's a secondary look you don't recognize. But the first one you do, that is the look that most people have when they look at you. A look of desire. And then something happens, and he just looks back to Damien, and now is refusing to look in your direction. But he like grabs your hand, Damien, and just says, "Yeah, let's go have dinner or breakfast. Sorry."
Really don't have anywhere to go, right?
Sure.
Come on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, let's
Hospitality
get.
here.
Oh, how nice of you. Let's get some breakfast. Okay.
Yeah,
what do
take
people eat anyway? Okay.
You walk down. Well, not down. You walk down the hallway to the Maldonado kitchen. As it happens, your phone buzzes, Damien. And you just see a text message from Aisha, and it just says, "That was a lot."
That's all?
Mm-hmm.
I text her back saying, "Where are you? Are you still in school? Are you with Ignatius?"
I'm home. I spent most of the night with Father Ignatius, and he told me a lot. That was a lot.
Details? Question mark. Exclamation mark.
He told me, and I quote, "Do not say anything over any unsecured channel. If that happens, he will find me, and I think he might do that."
Fine. I'll come there. I'll come to you soon. We'll talk. Stay safe or whatever.
Okay.
Don't leave the house today. And if you see that crazy person from before, just ignore.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Dorian, you probably sleeping a little longer than the great Vincent, but when he yelled, you did wake up to hear the altercation happening in the hallway between Damien and Vincent.
Mm-hmm. So then I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna kind of move closer. I'm gonna try to like kind of stay hidden, but still listen to what's going on.
Oh, you've heard everything. Them, bickering back and forth, and now they're coming down to have breakfast with Eddie.
All right. So I am going to.
Eddie, who is in a simple t-shirt and basketball shorts. It is the morning, and he's, put on post-sex clothes.
Oh shit! I was gonna say I was gonna go home, but I forgot we got the broski hanging out today for lunch.
Yeah, which is, that's in an hour.
So I'm just gonna kind of do an audible yawn to let everybody know I'm up, so nobody walks around the corner and is like, "Oh shit!"
So yeah.
Oh, do we see him?
Yeah, I mean, he's there.
Oh, hey. Morning.
You got 3 of you in there.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, Dorian, right? We on the same class. We haven't really talked that much. Harry, I didn't know you was staying over here as well.
I didn't know you'd be here either.
Yeah. Small town, I guess.
It would seem so.
It's like,
And unfortunately, we have something to take care of today. But luckily, Eddie, I'm sure Timmy will be more than happy to stick around and
oh,
keep you company today,
un-
right?
unfortunately, I've got my own. I need to see my folks. I've stayed over. They're probably worried.
You feel
sick.
one of those little tugs, Damien? As you just feel one of those strings being pulled real taut as it just says, "Why don't you bring him along today?"
Eddie, would you not like to? Actually, why don't we just, take advantage of this nice schoolless day we've got?
You see his eyes kind of like open wide, like mouthful of cereal on one side, like a date.
Yeah,
Definitely
sure.
sounds like a date to me. You guys are
Yeah,
gonna have a
sure.
blast.
Why don't you roll to turn someone
Damien.
on?
Okay, yeah.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, God, I hate my dark power so much. That is an 8.
You
Oh
just-
wait, no, that is a 9. Doesn't really make the difference since I now have my new ability and I'm doing this for the dark power.
Yes. So yes, that is a 9. However, you just see Eddie's just like eyes go even wider. Like they were teacups, they are now tea plates, and now he's just like brushes away, like, and you just hear another door slam as like you hear water start running.
So, what is the thing you supposed to take care
I
of
really
today, my friend?
hope you realize
What?
my brother comes home with even just a hair missing.
What you gonna do?
Oh,
Why don't
I
you
really
wouldn't
wanna
worry too
know?
much about that.
Why don't you both
Because-
roll to shut each other down here,
Yeah,
and we'll see
I'd
how
love
this
to.
goes.
You've been threatening me a lot. And
At this point, I'm gonna get up and walk behind Vincent.
I got a 9, by the way.
I got a 4.
So Vincent,
Oh wait, yeah.
what would you like to do to dear old
So he doesn't have any strings on me, so I'll take a string on him.
Mm-hmm.
And
Condition or forward? What would you like?
no, I don't know whose, but you're awfully cocky for someone's little bitch. Give him the condition, little bitch.
However, Damien,
Who's little bitch though? What do you know of that?
Damien, you can also give Vincent a condition in response.
Oh,
since he
which,
did-
by the way, I have lost the scared of Madeline and coward condition as of the events of last episode.
Mm-hmm.
For those keep track at home.
So having to
I
use
think
the
you're all
restroom.
talk and no bite, my friend.
No bite as is.
Mm.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pass everyone as I'm heading to the bathroom, and as I pass them, I stop right behind Damien, and I say this just loud enough for him to hear. If you fuck with Eddie, you know what you did to Vincent last night? I can do that tenfold. And I walk off to the bathroom.
As you just remember what all started this, Damien,
I
that
know.
Dorian is
Oh.
a witch.
Oh, I'm already whispering to myself, not burnt. You don't.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you yeah.
I have more
Well,
resolve.
did he
in
whisper
my
that to me or
task.
to himself?
Did you whisper it to yourself or to him?
No,
Just-
that was to myself
Okay.
because he wouldn't really know what I'm referencing because he doesn't know that that's my.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fair. So yeah, you'll probably spend the next 30 minutes, each of you, just like rotating showers and getting ready.
In the one bathroom.
The one bathroom in this house. But while Damien is in the shower, Vince, Eddie will pull you into the room and like, it's just like, what do I wear?
Okay, so I know he's a little
Darkest
richer than
self.
us. Oh yeah, right. Okay. Well, so yeah, it starts off with like genuine advice. So let's put on a nice collared shirt. But I just,
Our
and I
video's
only say
frozen.
this.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. I was just refreshing the screen.
Oh
video
Shit.
no, that sucks. Why is this happening?
Because
Okay.
Zoom's a bitch.
Should be back soon.
Zoom's a bitch. That's
No.
why.
It's no, this is a frozen problem. All right, I'm gonna have to end it and restart again.
Again? Yeah.
Rar.
I just saw what Glit said. Showering together saves water.
Oh, okay. Now it just
Hey.
started. Okay, beautiful. Hello, hooray!
Wonderful.
Hi everyone, we're back.
Back.
Ooh,
So
check
just
out
as a
the-
quick summation of what might have happened, because I'm not sure where we all dropped off, is we've had our lovely tete-a-tete with these three lovely gentlemen, and Eddie Maldonado, Vince's younger brother, has pulled him in the room, is asking him for clothing advice for his date.
So yeah, dress nicely, but and I only say this because, I am you know me, I worry, but he's very wealthy, and this wouldn't be the first time that a rich kid goes out with someone from this side of the river
Do we have to refix the cameras?
Mm-hmm.
just for
Okay.
Sorry, my
You're fine.
camera just disconnected.
It's all right.
Just
We'll do a
for
camera shuffle.
just for a joke or a lark.
Use camera off, so non-camera on.
And then everyone else. Perfect.
So just be careful. I don't want you to get hurt.
Roll. All right, your choice.
Mhm.
Turn someone on or shut someone down.
I mean, I think I'm trying to shut him down.
Okay. Roll shut him down.
10.
So yeah, what would you like to do?
So I'm gonna take a string of my own brother,
Mhm.
which is fun.
You're a terrible person, right?
Yes, I sure am. I'm a
You
monster.
literally turned him on to get him to go into the house.
And I will give him the condition wary of Damien.
Alrighty. So, as you kind of say all that, he like plops down on the bunk bed, kind of shirtless, shirt in hand, just like in his underwear. He just kind of looks up at you, just like really broken again, sliding back to that place he was in before, and he just says, no one's really gonna love me, are they?
I love you.
You have to love me.
Well, not really. I mean, there's families that never speak to each other.
You've noticed during most of this talk, he looks in your direction but never at you.
Mm-hmm.
And he just looks down at your feet as he keeps saying this. And he's just like, I just don't want to end up like Mom, okay?
I sit down on the bed next to him. I understand. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you, Eddie.
How close are you to him?
I mean, just like right next to him, like we're brothers, so
How close to him are you?
side by side.
As you sit down and you touch him, your senses, your vampire senses, feel that like uptick of desire. And then immediately it gets washed by something else as he scoots away from you. Yeah. And he gets off the bed and he just starts putting on clothes. I'll be careful as he just walks out of the room.
And like after he's already no, darkest self, never mind. And I'll just stand up and go find Dorian.
Okay. Dorian's out in your living room, just waiting for you. So yeah, what do you want to do?
Well, I think it's about time that we get ready to go see Eddie. Or Finnegan.
Can everyone
So,
hear a
yeah,
second
Marquise,
voice?
you're sharing
We can hear
your
your
Zoom
audio.
so
Yeah,
I have to
you
hear my
gotta-
own voice, which is no bueno.
Weird. I won't do it.
Don't like that.
Here we go.
Go ahead.
I mean, that's sexy music, though.
So yeah, I'll. So I think it's about time we go see Finnegan. Yeah.
We'll see about that.
You get a
I have anything to
text.
say about
Actually, I'll switch over to you, Madeline, because
Mm-hmm.
right at about 11 o'clock, 11:15, somewhere in that time, you hear a knock at the door as you're just finishing putting yourself together. By the way, roll to keep your cool
Bluffing
for
the
me.
girls.
Roll to keep your cool for me.
I don't want to do that.
You should, though.
Oh, 12.
Oh. You mean 11. You're going to figure out what your cold stat is inevitably. Oh, wait, no, because you had your people with you. You're
Yeah.
right. No, you can ask me a question about the situation. What I was going to say is you're trying to
Yeah.
make sure to hold off that nervous breakdown of, like,
Oh, yeah.
having
Yeah.
all of your
Yeah.
power ripped away
Yeah.
from you
Yeah.
and the existential dread of having
Yeah.
given someone else so much more power over you.
Mhm.
But you've kept that down, so what would you like to
Cool.
ask me?
Who? Is there anything I can do to keep Ophelia from cashing in the power I gave them?
No.
Damn it! Okay. Okay. Everything's great.
As you just hear someone coming to you, and there's just a lovely voice that just says, you certainly kept it together. I am proud of you. I can't wait to see what you do next.
Hopefully not get shot.
I guess you should have given me a little bit more power so I could have given you more power.
Where's Wells? Where's Wells? Where's Wells? Is Wells next to me? Is Wells right there?
Wells is right there.
Oh, I'm gonna grab his hand and I'm gonna squeeze so hard I draw blood.
Roll to lash out physically.
Oh, good.
No,
Nope.
you ain't.
No, I am but a weak baby in his eyes.
You try to squeeze his hand, and he's just like, he understands that you are distressed, but also big man. But you don't hear you don't hear the voice any longer, as it seems to have just gone silent. As you just hear a,
Is Brinley in the room? Where did Brinley go?
Wells gets up and goes to the door, drawing a gun as well. But
Yes, I'm a big man with a gun.
he puts the gun away as he looks at you, and he just mouths the word Finn. And Wells opens
Fluff
the door.
the girls and sit down on the bed.
As Finn strides in, notices Wells and says, "Hello, Wells. Where is she?" And then sees you there, like makes a beeline at you, and it's
Hi,
just like
kid.
lowers himself so he can look you eye to eye. I don't know where you've learned these awful manners ever since coming to these states, but you have been acting bloody weird, and forgive me for using such harsh language, but absolutely unacceptable.
I apologize. It's been hard. Especially leaving father back there.
Roll to shut someone down.
Yeah, that's a 14.
As he just kind of like deflates. You can take a string on him, or give him a condition, or take one forward.
She's
I'm
gonna
gonna
give him the condition, the goodest boy.
He already has that condition. I don't need to give it to him. He already has it. I mean, no, because that condition's gonna bite me in the ass and if I give Vincent the ability to use it. So I'm just taking a string on my brother.
Okay, that's fine. But he kind of looks down. He says, I know it was hard having to leave Henry behind. I know my father hasn't always been the kindest to you, and I'm so sorry. And he like goes to give you a hug, and he looks down, and he just like puts your shirt back together.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is how the shirt works.
As he realizes that, like, he gives you a hug, and he just whispers, "You don't have to dress like a slag all the time."
Finn!
Listen, I've had a really rough night, okay?
So have I! You don't need to attack the way I dress!
I'm not attacking the way you dress. I'm simply attacking the patterns of your dress.
To be fair, I didn't choose this outfit. You can blame Wells.
Wells! Why are you making my sister dress like a slag?
God, Finn, I adore you.
As Wells just kind of shakes his head, because he's just like, yeah, he can pretend to have bass in his voice, but this is a puppy talk. He's not gonna do anything.
He's a little puppy baby.
As Finn just looks at you and just sits on the bed and holds your hand. And he just says, okay, well, what are you going to do now? What's happening? Tell me what's in your head.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you something, and I need you to swear to me you will not freak out.
So that would be a lie, and I don't want to lie to you. So just tell me.
Finnegan, darling. And I'm gonna, like, look at Wells and be like, block the door, because we have a flight risk.
And Wells just moves over to, like, position himself in front of the door, you know, holding, you know, the way to put your fist on the arms to make your arms look bigger.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I was shot last night.
Roll with cold.
Okay. Plus Wells being there, that's a 8.
Finn looks at you, up and down and up, down and up, down and up. I'm sorry. Would you like to say that again? I don't think I.
No, you did.
I don't know.
Shot last night.
You were shot. She was shot. Everyone, did you hear this? My sister was shot, and she was shot, and for some reason,
Finn.
She's here in this hotel room and not in the hospital because she was shot, and I don't know what's going.
Finnegan, breathe before I slap you. Thank you. Out too. Thank you. I'm okay.
You are alive, but you were shot. You were shot.
Yes,
you wouldn't lie to me,
Finn,
right? You were shot.
Are saying a lot of the same thing over and over again.
Because you were shot.
I was, Finn. I'm okay.
I don't understand. I'm
okay.
Help me.
I'm just gonna hug him. I'm gonna just hug him.
Roll with hot on this one.
11.
Take another string on Finn.
Sorry, 12.
As he just like also hugs you back, and he's just like these tears are streaming down his face. He's like, "Are you okay? What's wrong? Why is this happening? Why were you shot?"
Okay, I will explain to the best of my ability. Please just listen to me, okay?
Okay.
Something happened last night, and I ended up in front of Vincent and Eddie's house.
Okay.
I had a gun with me because I felt unsafe.
Okay.
A struggle ensued. Vincent got the gun and shot me.
Roll with cold.
Nope. Did I level up?
Hey, look at you leveling up.
Hey, I level up.
As
Not when I wanted to level up.
As he looks you up and down, and he says, "You didn't have to lie to me. You could just tell me the truth."
I didn't lie to Eddie. Finn, wow, Eddie. Finn, I don't lie to you. You know I don't.
Okay, so again, here's the thing, right? Like,
Yes.
why would they shoot? I mean, first of all, you went to someone's house with a gun. That doesn't automatically look good in your favor.
I understand.
So, this is a lot. I have a lot to unpack right now. There's
I know.
so much to unpack right
Breathe.
now.
Finnegan.
I'm breathing. Breathing is happening. Oxygen is coming in, and
So
carbon
proud
dioxide is
of
coming
you.
out. Okay, so I'm telling you now
Yes.
that I am supposed to meet with the Maldonados this afternoon.
Don't.
Why?
I don't trust him. He shot me. Finn.
Well, I'm still waiting for you to tell me the truth on that one.
Where's Brinley? Brinley can back me up on this. Brinley, where are you?
Brinley
Wells,
is
can you go
not
get
here.
Brinley for me?
Wells steps out, and Eddie's just like, listen, I already know that they will do anything that they have to keep you happy. However,
Are you fucking kidding me?
you don't have to use such harsh language. However, here's the
Are
thing.
you?
I am going to have a very frank and honest discussion with them.
Finn,
Frank and honest discussion.
I'm pulling
Open-
a string.
Okay.
Finn, you are not going to go talk to them.
Roll with cold.
Oh, help. 10.
If I don't go, I won't be able to solve this problem.
You don't have to.
But I clearly do because you're
Finn, you
taking
don't-
guns to other people's homes.
Finn, you don't need to protect me.
The last time you took a dangerous implement to another person's home, we ended up in the
Finn!
States. I'm just saying, this is a thing that happened.
You promised you would never talk about that.
We're alone. We are...
Doesn't mean I enjoy talking about it.
Okay.
At all.
Well, I don't think this room is bugged. I'm sure that Brinley and or Wells have already checked it thoroughly.
Please. Don't go see him. You can talk to him over the phone. I don't give a fuck about that. Just don't go see him in person.
I
please.
have to
No,
now
you don't.
because you were hurt and I have to keep you
Mhm.
safe.
Finn. Please.
As he's holding your hands, you feel this strange pain in your heart. It is not the dark heart taking over. It's
Okay.
as if something else is attacking it.
I don't like that. Okay.
But you also see him rubbing his chest a little bit too.
Oh no.
Oh, it must be a bit of heartburn from the breakfast I ate. Definitely need to cut out the bacon. I don't want to cut out bacon.
Don't cut out bacon.
I don't want to cut out bacon. I'm not
Don't
cutting
do
out
it.
bacon.
Perfect.
So yes, and he stands up and he like smooths himself out and he pulls out his phone. He says, "I'm going to solve this. Do you understand me?" And
I'm
you
gonna pull
are
another
going.
string.
Do me a favor. Roll with dark.
Yeah. 5.
Not high enough. Yeah, no. Pull another string.
Finn, please. Not in person. I don't trust him not to shoot you.
As you pull on that string, you both just double over in pain.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, I don't think that's bacon.
No. Okay. What the
Okay.
fuck?
Oh, that hurts so much. Oh.
Yeah.
I really gotta go now. I've got to go fix this. I have to go fix it. And you begin to see there's a glow, a golden glow under his shirt
No.
as he just is walking away from you now.
I'm gonna physically grab him.
Roll to lash out physically, please.
7.
So, you have options.
Oh no, I know all of them and I don't want any of them.
They learn something of your true nature and gain a string on you.
Uh-huh.
I decide how bad the harm shall turn out,
I don't
or
want
you
any of
become
it.
your darkest self. What would you like?
All of them are poor decisions. Fuck it, Finn will know something about me.
Okay.
I hate it. I'm gonna scare him away.
You freak out and you try to push him against the wall to stop him. As you do, there is a flash of purple light that is very, very easily seen due to the what you are
Fluffing the
wearing.
girls.
Where some people would consider that to be a tattoo,
Uh-huh.
it glows. And Finn looks down at it. And where your fingers touch his skin, he's currently in, a nice polo shirt and some jeans. Where your skin touches his, there's sizzling on his skin.
Okay.
As he looks you up and down, he says something, but you've never heard Finn talk like this before. It's not English. It is certainly not the Queen's English. It's some other language that you don't recognize. As he just says no, no. And he goes to reach out to touch you and put his hands lovingly around your face, but he stops. And he just says, I have to fix this. And he just walks out of the room.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to keep my cool because I just physically hurt my brother.
Go ahead, please do. 8.
Yeah, it's an 8.
So, I mean, that was really weird. That was really weird. But also what was really weird was his reaction.
Yeah.
So there's some things you can do. You can, fall to your knees and have a pity party. Or you could, maybe go ask the Abyss why your brother, why the touch of you made your brother's skin sizzle.
Yeah, okay, before I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna use streaming. What's everyone thinking?
Brinley and Wells are next to each other, and they are walking towards the torture room.
Okay.
It's feelings, not exact thoughts, right?
Yeah, I can push to think exact thoughts if I gaze into the abyss, but it's just feelings and baseline thoughts.
Confusion. They're both feeling. Two of them are feeling confusion and worry. Roman.
Terrified.
Yeah. Fear, loathing, and it's something else under there. There's pain, but mental anguish.
Okay. Great. I love all of this. Okay, I'm gonna wait till Wells gets back in the room.
Wells and Brinley come back, and they both look at you and said, we just saw...
Yeah, I know. Wells, I need...
In the bathroom?
Yes, please.
Okay. And he walks in first, and he just kind of, takes that position so he can let you take yours.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking give him the abyss.
You gaze into the abyss. Looking into the mirror again, going into yourself. You are your power. What do you ask of the abyss?
What the fuck just happened with Finny?
Roll with Doc for me, please.
I don't want to. Oh, 11. Because Wells is there, -1, it's a flat 0. I get an 11.
You just see the strangest thing on the mirror. It is like a Renaissance painting. On the left side is you. You are dressed in darkness itself.
Oh.
As if you are ushering in the apocalypse.
Oh, that's hot.
Dark figures around you.
That's really hot. Okay.
Pointed, jagged, demonic things. And on the right side of this painting is Finn. Ablaze with divine light. Angel wings behind him. But he is alone.
I don't like that. What does that mean?
You are polar opposites of each other. And if not careful, extremely harmful to one another. If your dark heart is not under control, it will manifest in a way that is antithetical to Finn's existence. Do you have another question for the Abyss?
How do I keep my dark heart from hurting Finn?
Roll with dark, please.
Nope.
You watch as the darkness on the left side begins to swallow the right portrait until it is just Finn standing alone. And you watch as it changes his picture. The wings become ragged as if they have been broken and the feathers ripped away. And as it closes more and more, his clothes are torn, his body is bloodied with scratches and scars, and one time you even see a sword stuck through him, all the way to his face. That is no longer a face, but a skull.
I'm gonna kill Finny. No. Okay. I'm leaving. Nope, I'm done.
Right
I'm done.
as you begin to leave,
Fuck this bitch!
you just hear a voice you've never heard before
Oh, good. Great. Love it.
come
Fuck
to
me up,
you
yeah.
and say, "This is what you were born for, my dear." And it goes away.
Oh, I just rolled to keep my cool.
Yeah, you roll to keep your cool.
Yeah, okay. That's
A
a 9.
9.
That's a 9.
That is a 9.
Okay.
You could freak out and go into your darkest self if you want to. Or you could just, go save Roman's butt and just focus on that for a little while. Just repress all these feelings.
We're gonna repress all of the feelings and go get Roman. Okay, I'm gonna turn to Wells. I'm gonna kiss him straight on the lips, and then we're gonna go find Roman.
Okay. Roll turn someone on.
I need something to make me feel better, and right now that's Wells. 15, 16.
That is
16.
a whole lot of feeling better right there.
16. Ooh, yes.
The kiss is a little desperate, and he recognizes what you need.
Mhm.
And there's a sink that could probably hold you up.
Hey.
While we go to who's first? Oh, Vince and Dorian.
Yeah.
Dorian obviously is driving Vince. You both get a text from Finn that says where to meet him. He sends a text message that says that he is on the other side of the river. He said he's never been over here before, but he's looking at this wonderful little place called Grimple's Shop. And was like, why don't we all go there? It looks like fun.
Text back. Great. Looking forward to it.
Okay. So yeah, takes you about 20 minutes to get over there. No, probably less, 15 minutes, because you're all already on this side of the river.
On the car ride.
Mm-hmm.
He was putting on a much braver face in the house, and he was even not like, he was still rattled.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, his hands are kind of shaking again, still seeing visions of Eddie dying. Dorian, do you
Is it still happening?
Yeah. Do you know how to make it
Shit.
stop? I try to make him make it stop.
I
and he
can-
couldn't.
Shit. I can try, but not while I'm driving.
Okay.
I can try something.
While you are driving, Vince, you just, every time you see a car go by, you just see Eddie in front of it, just ragdolling, bloodied through the air.
Oh.
How long will that take?
I have no idea. I've never done something that horrible to someone.
Roll with dark for me, please, Dorian.
All right. Rolling.
Roll well, please.
Boom. That is a dark. Let's see. Dark. Wow. That's a 11.
You
you.
know that any a witch of your power or greater could undo this, but the more you have, the easier it would be, and so you are strong enough to do this. And if you just pulled over, could probably make this go away in a mere matter of minutes.
Okay.
This was an amateur's casting, not a practitioner.
Actually, do me a favor. Text Finn and let him know we're going to be a couple minutes late.
Traffic's a bitch. Be there in a little late.
And he
So I
just
pull over.
sends a text message back. If you want to read it, you can.
No,
Mhm.
it's not what's important right now.
Right. I didn't think it was.
It was
then
probably about my language.
So then I start doing the whatever ritual I need to break that hex on him.
So this would be the same way that you would break one of your own hexes, if they're, as long as they were cast perfectly. You can definitely tell that this was a perfect cast. So snapping it should be
I can just
So
get rid of that immediately.
Please roll with dark. Understand this. 10 and above, it's gone. 7 to 9, there's gonna be a side effect.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna look at him, Vincent.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be 100% straight with you. I can get rid of it, but dealing with this magic, there's always a chance that something.
I don't care. Just I can't.
All right, I just wanted to let you know ahead of time. All right, so hold on, just close your eyes. I got this. Woo, 11.
Oh, I love you.
So here's what ends up happening, Vince. Dorian takes your head in his hands, and he gets impossibly close. Your eyes cannot close. He has locked you in a dead stare. This is power that's keeping your eyes open as Dorian, you begin chanting in tongues, and the words themselves begin to like burrow into your very ears, into your mind, as you see all of those images flash all at once, and they all just begin to dissolve like sand, just slowly beginning to go away as you feel peace for the first time since last night.
I just pull him in and kiss him.
Oh, okay then.
Oh,
Roll to turn someone on, buddy.
7.
So, Dorian, you can either give yourself to him, promise something you think he wants, or get embarrassed and act awkward.
embarrassed and awkward.
So yeah.
What? So I take it worked.
Yes.
Hold on.
Just.
Hey, would you roll to keep your cool for me?
Who?
You, Vince?
Me?
Okay.
Oh, him.
10.
Okay, you're fine.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
That was.
I can only imagine what you were going through. So, you good now?
Yes, I am great.
All right.
I am
Fantastic.
ready.
All right. So then we just start driving off again.
Dorian,
Yes,
do me a
sir.
favor. Would you roll with dark one more time for me?
Oh, that's a 12.
There's something very, very off about Vince. A couple things that are very, very off. But just from the nature of being, undoing that magic, you sensed a little bit of darkness there in Vince. That, while Vince may be a cold motherfucker, that darkness was very predatory. I'm talking Loa predatory. That was your best estimation of it.
Yeah.
All right.
So, do you begin driving again?
As I'm driving, I'll every once in a while just kind of shoot a glance over to Vincent, trying to figure out what the hell I felt when I broke that spell.
So yeah, Vince, you just see him kind of look at you with a little side eye. It's like,
I'm used to that.
yeah, obviously. You kissed him, so obviously he's a little curious what it would be like.
Who wouldn't be? Good to be back.
Yep.
Anyway.
So I'm gonna recast that. No.
Honestly,
stop that.
Rob knows that's very fair.
Honestly, you're gonna need to stop that real fast. I'll take it away once you finish whatever that ego trip is, sweetie pie.
I loved every moment of it. However, yeah, in a few minutes you arrive at Grimple's malt shop. This is a very old-timey, very 50s kind of diner situation. The man who owns it, Octavius Grimple, doesn't seem to care much for updating things. It's been always said, at least on this side of the town, because that's where he stays, it's just like he likes keeping things traditional because everyone needs a little bit of that nostalgia in their lives. As you go in to this like 50 setup diner, just those really uncomfortable like red plastic back seats with the hard plastic underneath. You just see Octavius Grimple. It's a bit busier than normal. No, I'm sorry, it wouldn't be. Not on this side of town. On the other side, it would be. But this time it's fine because it's a school day in Poorville. Richville, not so much. As you all are, as you are one of the few people in here, and you immediately catch Finn, who is just like sipping on like a milkshake and just having the time of his life, just like taking in everything all at once until he sees you and Dorian, and he just like straw in his mouth.
A man of
waving.
good taste. You already picked out the best thing on the menu, and I take a seat.
Mm-hmm. And he just like pops out the straw. He's like, I did not know this place existed. This is absolutely wonderful. Why has no one told me about this?
It's a hidden gem for sure. I mean, it's a bit of a trek for people who live on the other side of the river, but
absolutely
totally
worth it. Coming over.
I couldn't agree with you more.
So,
now that again, Vincent and
of course, Finn
is my friend.
Hey, sorry, Dorian. Nice to meet you.
Yes, Dorian. Very nice to meet
Yes.
you. We are all in the same class. I kind of knew your names already. I try to remember everyone's names and their faces because I find it really nice. I haven't had really much of a chance to talk to either of you, which is... I'm very sorry.
Hopefully we can remedy today.
Yes. We don't need to look back on the past. But and you watch as he kind of like clutches his chest a little bit. I kind of want to ask you something, Vincent.
A little serious, okay.
Did my sister come to your house last night?
Yes. She did.
And what all transpired?
Now, do you prefer Finn or Finnegan?
Finn, please.
Finn, I don't know your sister very well, but I don't think she was in her right mind. She came armed to my home. I'm sure she's never done anything like that before, so I think it might have just been, I don't know, but in the struggle,
there was a struggle?
You should know, my father is a police officer. I've had more safety training that I would like to mention.
Okay.
So when I see someone seemingly not in the right mind with a firearm, I try to de-escalate and take that firearm away from them. She struggled. I shudder to think why she was there, but I managed to get the firearm away from her, though.
And that was all that happened?
Well, her friends from the school also showed up, but luckily they weren't able to do anything serious either.
Did the gun go off, Vincent?
No. Again, I don't want to cast aspersions.
And he, like, grabs your hands in a very desperate manner, and he locks eyes with you, Vincent. Roll with dark for me.
Yeah.
Can I interject at this point?
Ooh,
nice.
11.
You feel something very insistent that is not simply his face or his voice. But Dorian, what did you want to do?
Vincent, come on. Let's. I understand what you're trying to do, but I mean, he needs to know the truth.
Yeah.
And he looks at
Finn,
you.
Finn,
Mhm.
I drove up. I heard the reason I came to Vincent's house last night is because I heard gunshots.
Mm.
And when I pulled up, your sister was in some kind of just mad frenzy. I didn't get too close. I don't understand what was going on, but she did actually fire the gun. Thankfully, nobody was hit from what I saw, but I don't understand what was going on. I didn't want to get too close because I mean, bullets are my weakness. I'm allergic to them, so I definitely didn't want to, step into that. But the
Finn
gun was
grabs
fired.
your hand as well, and he has like both of your hands. Would you both roll to keep your cool for me?
I would love
All
to.
right. Keeping my cool is cold, right?
12.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 5. Hey, I level. Yay!
Yay!
As he looks at the both of you, and you just feel, again, there's something strange about this kid. It's not mean or malevolent, but there's something more to him than meets the eye. As he just looks at you both and he says, "Did either of you shoot my sister?"
Finn.
God, no, Finn. I was in the car the whole time, and Vincent was.
When
He was just
he
trying to
asks you
wrestle
this
the gun away.
question, Dorian, you
Mhm.
feel a compulsion to tell him the truth. You, however, don't know as you didn't see it.
Okay.
Finn.
Yeah, so
While
I was in the car. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anyone shoot her. I just saw her leave with the friend she's always hanging out with, that girl Brittany,
Brinley.
Brinley, yeah.
That's the one. So, Finn, while I was attempting to talk her down, I don't know what she was trying to do, but it did not look safe. The firearm went off. No one was hurt, and so instinct kicked in, and I went to grab the gun, and very briefly during the struggle, she was clipped by another shot. Obviously not a fatal injury. It didn't probably won't even leave a scar. It was simply I had to get the gun away from her.
Both
I
of
hope
you
you understand.
take 1 harm.
Okay.
As Finn's grip tightens
quick
on
question.
both of you. Yes.
When I slept, does that get rid of my harms?
Yes.
My previous? Oh, thank God. Okay, because I was about to.
As he just, it's like crushing his hand, like your hands in his. The grip is supernaturally strong.
Oh, Finn, are you okay? Are you all right?
Yes.
Jesus.
I'm so sorry.
No. Are you good? Is there something we can do? I mean, I know this is a lot of information at one time, and I'm sorry. I didn't want to lie to you. I wanted to be upfront.
His back straightens and his demeanor changes. I want the two of you to promise me that you will never hurt her.
Now,
I mean, unless it's self-defense, I have no reason to hurt her.
I just want to hear you say that you will not hurt Madeline Chapman Smythe.
Now, and I didn't want to do this, but it's the cop son brain. But do you have any idea why she might have come to my home with a gun?
I don't know. All I know is I just want to hear you say, Vincent Maldonado, that you will not hurt Madeline Chapman Smythe.
I will not cause her any physical pain.
And he looks to you, Dorian.
I'll reach for his hands. Does he retract or?
He doesn't. He's holding his hands and he's rubbing them in a.
Okay, I'll just cup them. So I'm like, Look, Finn, like I said, unless like she's coming at me with a weapon or something, I have no reason to cause her any harm. So I can promise you that I will not I guess in a way like strike first kind of thing. If it's to protect my life, I can't promise you anything, but I will not go out of my way or go after her aggressively and try and hurt her. I can promise you that.
I will make sure to talk with my sister to make sure that she doesn't do something untoward in the future. However, and he leans in, both of you, it feels as if time stops. You don't hear anything other than the sound of his voice as he leans in dangerously. I have your words that you will not hurt her, except in self-defense. Should I ever find out that you do, I will break your spines and crack open your skulls, and I will paint this town with your blood. Am I clear?
Anakin.
Am I clear, Vincent Maldonado?
And I lean forward.
Mm-hmm.
I protected my family. It seems that you're trying to do the same. So know that if you can talk any sense into her, keep her away from me and mine. Am I clear?
First roll to keep your cool.
Will do. 10.
You can ask one question about the situation and take it forward to acting on it.
Think here. What do I want to ask? What can I do? Well, I know what I can't. What can I do other than hypnosis that might get him to talk more openly?
To get who to talk more openly?
Finnegan.
Okay. The simplest question is, or simplest answer, is you are not talking to Finn.
Great. Understood.
To get Finn to talk more openly, simply just be very friendly to him.
Great.
But as you say that, he simply says, I will do whatever it takes to protect my family, as you will yours. I do not want those things to conflict with each other.
Do I?
And it's like his whole demeanor changes again. And he shakes his head. Yes. So, would you, either of you care for a milkshake?
I would love one.
And he stands up and goes to order for the two of you. He didn't ask you what you wanted, by the way, but he just went up and got.
I trust his judgment.
So, is there anything you want to say to each other while he's gone?
Dorian who has not blinked or moved this whole fucking time since he went exorcist.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he walks away, I am gonna turn towards Vincent, like, and just mouth, "What the fuck?"
I just kind of pat him, like, kind of do like this real quick. You're in the big leagues now.
Okay. Okay.
So,
And this just
He's
keeps
just gonna
getting
start like
interesting.
ripping apart a napkin while just thinking, "What the fuck has he gotten himself into?"
Damien,
Yes.
you have a well-dressed Eddie by your side as you get into your car. Where are you going?
Before that, while I was in the bathroom and when I requested to get dressed in private, I rummaged through their stuff to potentially get things on Vincent if I want to curse him in the future again. Is that something I can do more easily?
Roll with dark for me.
Because I do not think this will be the first or the last time. That is an 8.
You are able to find something that looks very very sympathetic. It is a small picture of both Vincent and Eddie when they were little boys. So like baby Eddie and like 4-year-old Vince holding baby Eddie. And it looks like there's a lot of love attached to this picture.
All right, well, I'm taking that, parking the net, and so yeah. As I sit on the car, just let me. I just need to respond to a text really quick, and as I go to my phone, I'm actually trying to communicate with the Dark Light. And I'm like, so, first of all, why do I have him with me? How is that going to help right now? Isn't that dead weight? I'm not questioning your judgment.
Roll with dark.
Also, where should I go, Your Highness? 9. Oh, wait. 10, since I'm trying to,
Full success. You see a message that simply says, "This person next to you will probably be very useful in extracting Finn." And it gives you an address.
Right. Well, do I recognize that address
You
for
have-
having magnificent milkshakes?
Yes, you have been to Grimple Shop before, so you do recognize the address.
Well, how about some milkshakes? Let's go.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm going to take you to the best place in town. Let's go.
Yeah, thanks. As he seems a little... He's excited, but, like, it's muted a little bit. You know, certainly not giddy schoolgirl.
So, tell me about you and your brother. It seems like there's a lot of tension between you two. Someone who comes from a lot of family tension themselves, I can identify. But what's going on there?
Roll with hot, please.
Of course. That is a 10 and maybe a 1 since I'm doing this for my dark power.
It's a 10 anyways. So,
yeah, sure.
You can get a string on Eddie as he just looks at you and he just says, it's ever since that accident with that criminal, Vincent's been different. Ever since Dad's partner died, Dad and Mom have been different, and I don't know what to do. I feel so alone.
Oh, I'm sorry. That sounds terrible.
I mean, it's not like, I have any problems. It's what happened to, it happened to Vincent. Like, why does it, and I shouldn't feel so bad, and I shouldn't feel so alone when he probably is the one who feels alone, and he's just crying now.
Oh, but a tissue paper. Let me take that. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is terrible. What happened to Vincent?
He was hurt by this criminal that Uncle Vernon locked away.
Oh. Wait, when did this happen?
It happened September? It's currently March now.
Let's see. Well, I'm so sorry to hear that. And yeah, that must, and with your mom and everything, that sounds so terrible. You must feel so alone. You shouldn't blame yourself for I mean, it's clear that it has nothing to do with you, but we all have our past, and sometimes people go through hurdles, and it can hurt the ones that love them the most. It seems like with the family.
Roll to turn someone on.
And as someone who... That is an 8.
He like holds your hand. You have one hand on the steering wheel and just like he's holding the other one as he just says, I and he kind of just like wipes the tears away as he just says, I don't want Vince to be so alone, but it's like he is a different person and I don't know how to reach him anymore. He used to be so much warmer, you know?
But, maybe... But what about you? I see that you really... He occupies such a big part in your mind, but maybe you should also start thinking about what Eddie wants. And, still, it's clear that your family cares for you. Could come from someone whose family just would much rather not have that child around. That is still a blessing in itself, but you should also look out for yourself.
I'm so sorry. Your parents said they didn't want you?
Oh, yeah. It's a long story, but I'm better off dead for as far as they're concerned.
You pull up to a stoplight. It's red, and Eddie just like reaches over and just like gives you a kiss on the cheek as he just says, "I want you around."
Well, that's so. It's how convenient. I want you around too. Today
Why don't you
let's
roll
think
with
about
hot
Eddie.
on that one?
God damn, my dark power. That is an 11.
Get another
12,
string on
12,
Eddie.
Yep. Taking all them strings.
As
and I also reach and go, just for today, let's think about what Eddie wants, shall we? And I like stroke his cheek.
and
Do I
he's-
do another hot?
No,
Oh,
that's
no.
you're fine. As he's just like, I'd like to have a good day with you today.
Oh, likewise. Let's go in.
Yeah, you
I'm telling
pull
this
up
place.
to Grimple's and you go in, and as you're going in, you just see the backs of Dorian's massive hair, and the back of Vince as well, and they're sitting across from you. You think that might be Finn. You've seen him next to Madeline a few times, as Eddie kind of like pulls on your hand, just like, oh my gosh, that's him.
Sweet God to devil. It seems like someone else have same impeccable tastes. Well, should we go say hi?
Yeah, I guess this is the only place we're gonna go, right?
Well, yeah. Let's don't get it everywhere else born anyway. Let's just say hi. Come on now.
Roll with hot. Roll to turn someone on, please.
That is an 8. I'm also doing my dark powers bidding, so 9.
He will go along with you.
All right. I don't want those strings.
As you two, Dorian and Vince, see Damien coming in with Eddie. Finn acknowledges their existences as well, and just like perks up as he's just happily sipping on a milkshake, listening to whatever you two are talking about.
So, oh, hey.
Sorry, you were.
No. That you interrupted the conversation, so that's perfect.
Fancy meeting you all in here.
Oh, fancy indeed.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, and Finn again? Oh, we're in the same class together.
right,
How are you doing?
Damien, correct?
Yes, you're
How
new,
wonderful.
aren't you? You and your sister and your sister's 3 friends that are remarkably too older looking, but never mind that.
As Finn just looks away, and then looks back up, and then notices Eddie next to you, And there's like a slight pause as he then recognizes, like, oh, I've been so rude. And he stands up and he extends his hand to you, Damien. Shake.
Yeah. Love that do the double handshake.
And then he extends his hand to Eddie as well.
This is Eddie.
And
actually, Vince's brother.
When when Eddie takes his hand, he doesn't like shake it. He cups it and he kisses his knuckles, as he just says, "Absolutely wonderful to meet you, Eddie Maldonado."
So, what were you all doing here? Oh, you
Enjoying the milkshakes. I'm assuming what you two are here to do.
Of course.
Oh,
yeah.
this is excellent. Why not? Why don't we all sit together then?
Oh,
Well,
that
I wouldn't
sounds
want it-
lovely. Yeah, let's do that. And yeah, actually, Eddie was just telling me we were talking about you, Vincent, and let's speak of the devil. Why don't we join you all?
I
And,
just,
that's-
I don't want to interrupt you two on your date.
oh, well.
And you just watch as Finn's face falls. I guess it's only natural when someone so beautiful as Eddie is in existence. Obviously, someone is going to be trying to court him.
They've
Right.
really, really
I guess I
grown
was
quite
just,
close recently.
Quite
It's-
lucky and fast. But yeah, no, we have the whole day to enjoy ourselves. Why don't have a little nice little friendly gathering and have a nice.
Yeah, come on,
Well,
sit down.
as long
sit
as-
down.
Eddie and Finn are okay with it. I don't see
Uh,
why.
Eddie,
Hey, hold on. Move
all
over
good
real
with
quick,
this?
Vince. So I'll get up and I'll offer Damien a seat. And I'll be like, Eddie, why don't you go sit next to Finn?
why don't you roll to turn someone on there, friend?
Yep.
Why don't you roll it for both Damien and Eddie? So Damien first.
I ship the good boys.
That's a 10.
I'm
Just
all
turn
good
someone
with
on that's
that,
hot,
by the
right?
way.
And then
Just
roll
wanted
for
to put
Eddie.
that out.
Turn someone on that's hot, right?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah. And for Eddie, 8.
So you get a string on Damien.
Another.
Oh, shit.
Another one.
Would you like to do as he says, Damien?
Yeah, I was hoping to have a more like a seat with a nice exit possibility, but yeah, I'll sit down, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Oh,
I'm
sure.
feeling
No,
like since you
that's
got up,
fine.
I'm like,
That's
yeah.
fine. Vince, go ahead, sit there. He'll sit on the end, so I guess he can exit as he needs to.
Mm-hmm.
And you two sit over there, Eddie and Finn. Y'all sit there. I'll sit
Finn
on the end here.
scoots over just a little bit. Vince, roll with dark.
Yeah. I would love to. One.
You missed it.
I did.
You just see Eddie like make a lot of space. I'm sorry, Finn make a lot of space for Eddie. I had to keep my NPCs straight in my head. As he just like invitingly
It's just
sits.
funny because they're not straight.
Oh my god.
I hate you so much.
To kick her out the call.
Be gone. You're out. So yeah, the two of them sit next to each other, and you kind of just notice as like Finn keeps like when he doesn't think Eddie's looking, just like gives him like the side eye, but like the I like you side eye.
Do I see this?
Oh yeah, you see it.
Ooh, that makes me
Like all
happy.
three of you see it. He's not subtle. Eddie, however, is oblivious because he's making eyes at you, Damien.
I can use this.
So,
I mean, that's what's on, by the way. But yeah.
Finn, we had actually got set this up to talk about your sister a little differently. I know you two are both new to the country. Welcome, by the way. I don't know what that transition was like. I can't imagine. We've been here our whole lives.
I'm going to say this, and please excuse the strong language, but you bloody Americans don't know how to make a proper cup of tea.
Ugh. Yeah, I believe it.
Oh.
I've been around cops. I've
I'm
seen burnt black
Oh,
coffee.
agree with you wholeheartedly. I mean, these American. I mean, I'm American too, but the Yankee coffee.
I didn't mean to come off so strong with my language.
You should come to the
You're just
Mason,
saying the truth,
the
I mean.
Crowley household. That we will make you the nicest cup of tea. That is
Really,
like
what
as
kind of tea?
close.
What kind of
as
tea do you
close
guys like?
as you, what?
What kind of tea do you guys like?
Oh, we've got all the kind of Earl Grey, English breakfast tea. Oh, we got all of them.
What's
you
your
just to see
favorite?
Finn like give you like a side eye on the English breakfast one.
Yeah. So what's your favorite?
Indeed.
My favorite.
Yeah. I mean, I know there's so many, but you've got to have.
I must
being
profess
such a tea
ignorance. I'm
aficionado.
not an expert, but please, I'm always happy to learn more from an expert.
Damien right now is like picturing Dorian burning. But I'll do like Earl Grey. Also, my friend Aisha Noor has given me some Turkish tea that is to die for. That was actually
What's
you
it
should
called?
try some of that. It's Turkish tea. What do you mean? It doesn't have a tea. The leaves come from Turkey.
Oh,
So it's just called Turkish tea.
that
Yeah,
sounds
it
very.
is called Turkish tea. Why does that go off? I mean, I can explain it to you, but I can't understand.
I've
it
heard
for
some
you.
really good things about Turkish tea. Actually, I would be really excited to try some.
Yeah, you should come with me to my friend's house. They're lovely, but also the Mason Crowley household also does it well. But I'll get you. I'll give you the nice tea round
Today?
Sure. Why not today? Today we have the entire day open and school's closed. Why not?
Eddie kind of looks at you, David. He's just like, "Oh, I thought we were having our date today."
Yeah, I thought you guys were on a date. I mean,
we are.
yeah. So I
How
mean,
about
I don't
maybe
think it'd be
another time,
proper to
then?
invite someone else on your date. I mean, that's just me.
Why are you? Why is it any of your concern, Dorian?
Oh, it's not. I'm not on the date. I'm just trying to look out for
as far
my
as I can
friend's
see,
brother.
Eddie is quite content with Finn. They're clearly already the best of friends. Why can't we just have a bunch of fun? The date is about having fun right now. Why are you making it all serious and awkward for us? I don't understand why this
I'm
is
just
any
asking
of
a
your
question.
business.
Why are you so defensive?
I'm not defensive. Just you.
Unless
I
you
sit
have
down
ulterior
here,
motive.
Wow, what do you mean ulterior motive? This is quite rude. Eddie, isn't this rude?
Eddie, question.
He's
the
asking me
two
things
the
about
two
my
NPCs
tea.
of this situation are just like watching you all like tennis.
So am I.
With like varying degrees of concern.
I am quite trying to be hospitable for our new friends that clearly are new visitors in this town, and you're already just creating problems for no reason at all.
Oh, I'm not
I'm
creating.
so
when I was
no, please,
you were causing problems with me.
Go
Well,
ahead.
I just met you.
all of you, please. I never meant to cause any kind of offense. I'm very sorry that I even like.
No, you are good. You are fine. I just don't understand why he's suddenly being rude to me.
Okay, Damien,
Today
can
was
we
almost
just
the first time
please?
Hey,
Hey.
Wow.
like,
I am
please don't
sorry
do
for
that,
what
that,
Van
that,
I
that,
did.
Yes, go ahead.
Let's let.
he's like a
speak,
big old
please?
ball of nervous energy, and Vince, you just kind of like watch as like Eddie puts his hand on his shoulder and just like, no, it's okay, just calm down.
Please.
They're
Damien, can I get you a milkshake?
There's been
Are
a
you
lot
good?
of speaking for you. I apologize on his behalf. Why don't you both say what you're thinking instead
Exactly.
of
Yes.
having
Yeah,
someone else
please,
say it for
please.
you?
Eddie.
Eddie just looks at you, Damien, and just says, I mean, if you think this would be like a really cool, like, date thing, then yeah, I don't mind if Finn comes along. As Finn kind of just, like, looks really aghast, and she's like, I would definitely not want to, like, cause some kind of romantic faux pas. This is...
I was the one who offered it. It's fine. We were just hanging out and having a good time in our day off, and I just offered it to be nice, and for some reason, people had opinions on it.
So,
weird. Why are you obsessed with me like this? Why are you suddenly just like asking these? Never mind. You know what?
I'm wondering why everybody stopped, yet one of us keeps holding on to this. I'm just I was
we're
asking
good.
for
We're
the
good.
sake of
We good.
conversation.
We good.
You seem to have an issue.
Eddie, why don't we go get you and Damien milkshakes while we let the three of them talk a little bit more? No, please. And he
there's a lot of
slowly
tension
pushes
all
Eddie
of a
out of the
sudden.
booth, and Eddie's
Can I
just yeah.
slide? Can I just like slide him some money and
Who
like,
who are you sliding money?
just like slide Finn some money for milkshakes?
And he just slides that money on back. Just like, no, I've got this. And he just takes Eddie
was
to the
more the
counter.
gesture.
And you just kind of watch them like look back and like start talking to each other.
Damien, my friend, I sincerely apologize if I've come off in a matter that seems rude and accusatory.
You threatened me this morning out of the blue for no reason, and the moment I sit down here, the other two are gone. There's no reason to bullshit.
Hey, Damien,
Yes.
you're getting so fucking sloppy.
Oh, I'm getting sloppy. Your brother hates you, and I'm try to create a nice little environment. Made him say hi to you.
Hold on.
And you're already creating all these problems.
Time out. I need Vincent and Damien to both roll to keep their cool.
Yeah. 6.
That is a
That's
failure.
a failure. That sounds about right.
7 with my cord. That's a 6, but with my.
Oh no! This is not in the service
No,
of your
this isn't
dark
for the
power.
yeah.
So you're both failures. So
So,
how would
can
you
I-
like to react knowing that you both failed to keep your cool on this particular scenario? I could tell you, or I could just let you role play it out because you're amazing.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah,
Yeah, before they go off.
Okay.
I would love to. Love it.
So I'm gonna just look at them after that. Between them, I'm like, man. I'm gonna look back, make sure those two are still gossiping to each other. Damien, it's not a threat if it's the truth.
Roll to shut someone down, please, Dorian.
All right, and that's cold, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a 4. Yes, experience.
That is experience. Hey, Damien, if you'd like to, you could, throw a condition his way real fast before you go in on Vincent.
You do realize that a lot of others know what you are, and there are a lot of eyes on you, and I wouldn't test me, because right now, I'm the only one between you and a stake that's gonna burn into the night sky.
So
You better fear me. Scared of Damien?
okay.
Or respect Damien? Oh, yeah,
I was
go
actually
ahead.
going to give you the condition of paranoid,
Okay.
because it's,
That would, yeah, that would work after that. Yeah.
But Vince and Damien, you want to like go at each other's throats real fast? Sloppy and brother hates you.
Yeah. Vincent just sits up very straight in the booth. Dorian's between us. Will look up for just a moment. Look back down. Do you know an Ophelia Lexington? Perchance?
Know her? Yes. What about her?
I was just curious. It's my understanding you two are quite close, yeah?
That is a way of putting it. Why are you bringing that bitch into this?
Oh, such harsh language.
Language.
I would expect someone who at least pretends to be of such high class to be more restrained than that. I know it's not true, but come on, you gotta at least put on some airs.
Why don't you roll to shut someone down on
Were
that
you
one?
born
Would
in a
love to.
freaking...
No, come here to me.
Oh yeah, now roll it then.
Six. Wow, I just leveled up.
By the way, so that
Ooh, you insignificant insect. I bet your birth certificate was an apology from a condom brand. Oh, goddamn you.
So you may take the condition insignificant, Vincent.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
Ooh, Jerry.
No.
Come on.
Hit him with the chair.
I'm going to look him in the eyes
Mm-hmm.
and say, or I'm gonna pull a string on him. No, because he wouldn't do it anyway. So I'm gonna look him in the eyes and say, "Tell me how I can speak to this Ophelia." I'm gonna try and hypnotize him.
Roll for that one.
Woohoo!
8. So on a 7 to 9, they realize exactly what you've done to them. They fuck up your commands. Their sanity is unhinged. I mean, I
Sanity.
would.
I'm gonna choose this one.
Great, sounds good.
So, Damien.
Yes.
You have this moment because you're currently in your darkest self. You know that it is your job to get Finn out of here, as that is what the Dark Power has commanded you. But you take out your phone and you pull up Ophelia Lexington's number and you set it down. Allow Vince to take a look at it. Vince, you now have Ophelia Lexington's number. As he puts the phone back in, my friend Damien, for a moment, because you are in your darkest self, your sanity just kind of goes bye-bye. And there are a couple things that you may do in this moment.
Okay.
You were to investigate Dorian being a witch. You were supposed to get Finn out. You were supposed to make Eddie fall in love with you. These 3 things are now conflicting in your head. Which of these 3 things would you like to focus on in this moment?
I mean, I have kind of made Eddie fall in love with me for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
So that is sort of out of the way. And Father Ignatius, Dark Light is kind of more important. So Finnegan.
You know, you should get Finn out of here right now.
Yeah.
You should just get Finn out of here right now. And I
Take
mean,
that number and have fun. Oh, she's a hoot. See you later. And we will see each other soon.
Mm-hmm.
what do you do, Damien? You see both of Eddie and Finn at the counter about to get milkshakes.
As he's going, I will just say, I don't know what, but go tell whatever's got you wrapped around its finger. I say hi.
That thing already knows you and wants. Oh, you'll get to know what that is very soon, my friend.
You just
I
hear.
look forward to that day. Yes, I know.
No,
I'm coming.
Damien. You just hear
Yes.
it come to you and just say, "Tell Vincent I can't wait to meet him."
No, you can't wait to meet you, Damien. And you, Dorian. Others are interested in you. It's gonna be a fun night, that one.
You know what's the best about that?
I know what, Dorian.
You keep going on about how everybody's interested in us, while the truth of the matter is, no one's interested in you.
Keep telling yourself.
Not even
that.
Ophelia.
Roll to shut someone down on that one, and please roll to keep your cool, Damien.
And is so attracted to
Yeah,
you.
that's 4. God damn it.
That
Meh.
is a 7.
You
With my
So,
minus 1.
Your sanity is currently broken at this point. So there's 2 options in front of you right now. You can jump Dorian in this booth, or you can immediately run to Finn, grab both his and Eddie's hands, and then just run out of this store with both of them. Either way, you're going to be rolling, and it's going to look weird.
I'm gonna
To
now.
blow a kiss to Damien.
I'm gonna kill you, and I leave.
Mm.
Go.
I'm sure.
He pulls the other 2 out. I would just like to say, Finn, I don't think we were done, and I'm going to use my ability where I pull a string on him, just demand they remain in my presence. If they still walk out, I get 2 strings on him.
Damien, would you please roll with volatile for me? And you do get a +1 because this is in service of your dark pod.
That is an 8.
So, you get 2 strings on Finn because he cannot stay as he's being dragged away.
Beautiful.
So, my dear
That's
Damien,
so fun.
you have a choice to make. You may run into something worse, cause a big scene, or leave something behind.
Cause a big scene.
Okay. As you grab Finn and Eddie by their wrists a little harder than you mean to, you just like immediately turn to start dragging them out. They both drop their milkshakes and they just splatter and the cups shatter on the ground. The few patrons in their turn. Octavius, who is at the counter, also looks at you, knows who you are, and is very, very confused by all this commotion you're making. You've usually been one of his really good customers. Why it is that Damien Crowley is doing this, he's not really sure, and probably will have some questions for you if you were to ever come back. But you are able to get both of them outside and get into the car. Vince and Dorian, you just watched as Damien dragged Finn and your brother, Vince, out bodily, causing that huge scene. How do you feel?
I'm gonna roll to keep my cool to see which of the strong emotions I'm feeling right now is more important to me. 8.
So what strong emotions are you feeling right now? And I can tell you how that's gonna go.
Both the rage of my brother being dragged out of the place, and I'm also pretty attracted to Dorian right now because he's just being so good.
So here's how those particular things would work. Again, you're on real thin ice with Eddie, just real thin ice. You go out there and start a fight with. Well, no, Damien's driving away. So I mean, you could always just try to call or do something that would put the damper on that relation. On that, you could. Eddie will hate you more, like the kind of hate that makes a teenage boy do really, really dumb things. Or you could totally just chill with Dorian and find out more about Ophelia Lexington, because that won't go poorly. And also maybe try and get in his pants. Because that won't go poorly either.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of turn to him, put my hand maybe on the inside of his thigh, and just say, "You're amazing."
Why don't you roll to turn someone on, sir?
I'd love to. 11.
So that's a string
Full
on
success.
Dorian, and Dorian, you have some options of giving yourself to him, promising something you think he wants, or getting him burst and act awkward.
You are my favorite thing right now.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
How are you feeling about that, my friend? Because apparently
confused.
Because the thigh is apparently your weakness. It's the place people of
yeah,
power just use to
because I
turn
was
you on.
like, I'm just focused on Ophelia right now, and then I was like, this is my new friend. I gotta hurry up and get him to help me free Titus, and then all of a sudden there was a kiss and then the touching, and I'm like,
Why don't you go to the bathroom and just, give yourself a little cold water?
Oh yeah, I go into the bathroom and just splash. I mean, just damn near drown myself, and I'm like,
While he's in the bathroom, while he's in the bathroom, I'm gonna open my phone to the number that I know Ophelia Lexington is. I'm gonna send the text. Hello, my name is Vincent Maldonado, and I would like to speak to you about Damien.
And you get a reply back saying, Well, hello, Vincent Maldonado. I'm assuming because you have this number, you know who I am, but I am a person of exquisite manners, so an introduction is in order. I am Ophelia Lexington. When would you be next free to have this conversation? I prefer to talk in person.
As do I. Later today sound good to you?
A particular time would be nice.
It's we were meeting about noon, so
Probably it's about like 1:30ish now.
let's call it 2:30.
2:30 it is, and where shall I meet you?
I'll say dealer's choice.
You would put this in my hands, wouldn't you?
I have a plan.
Everbush Hollow, in the middle of the maze.
Understood. I look forward to remedying the fact that I don't know you very well.
Don't worry. You're going to get to know me very well. And there's some kissy faces there. Some suggestive winks. Dorian, while you're in the bathroom, splashing your face, just trying to get everything under control.
I'm doing like stretches, kicking. I'm trying to get rid of a certain reaction that I wasn't expecting.
And you turn and you look in the mirror and you just see the face of Baron Samdi right behind you.
Oh,
Well. Seems someone got a little worked up.
And what do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, I just wanted to remind you that we're supposed to talk soon. So, when are we going to talk?
Oh, sir, I have not forgotten. I will be finishing this up soon if it is all right with you.
Just do make it quick. I don't like to wait. After all,
I do not wish to keep you waiting any longer than I have.
Just because I deal with the dead does not mean I'm a very patient man.
Yes, sir.
And just a fair warning. If you fuck that boy out there, make sure you use the proper protection. As the face dissipates in the mirror.
So, 128% boner kill. So now I just head back out.
Glad I could help you. Yeah, so Dorian comes back out. He seems very neutral. Like, oh man, you just turned him on like a few minutes ago. Why is he so, like, nonplussed?
Hey, Vince, three things real quick. One, we need to fuck up Damien because fuck that guy. Yeah, that guy's a dick. Two, what are we gonna do about Finn? Cause I was like, hey, this is a nice little guy here until he went all demon exorcist about skull fucking us and painting the town. So we need to do something about that.
Here's how I see it, my friend. We have someone who is going to be fiercely protective of Madeline.
Mm-hmm.
So, as long as we don't directly hurt her, we're fine. Would you happen to know, for instance, some person who might be able to push their way past one or two cronies, or maybe none if we can figure it out right, who can do it for us?
What, to hurt Madeline?
Just in case.
I mean, if it comes down to it, I'm sure we can figure something out, but I'm more concerned / interested in Finn. Because I don't know. I didn't see everything that happened that night between you and her, but I seriously doubt she came, eyes rolling back in her head, exorcist about to fucking break your wrist off.
You'd be surprised. But,
so that whole family's fucked up.
pretty much. So
do we need to get rid of, or I'm sorry, take care of Madeline?
I'm afraid it's gonna probably lead down that road, yeah.
Could always ask
She
the
really
police.
does not know when to quit. Even when it comes to her betters.
Shit. All right. Well, we got to do some planning.
Alright,
I
good.
need to get out of here to take care of something very important that just came up. Is there anywhere I can drop you off, take you? I know you rode with me, so I don't want to just leave you
Yeah.
high and dry.
I appreciate that. Can you drop me off at Everbrush Hollow?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. I'm gonna go speak to Pedophilia.
Oh shit, I was just about to mention her, but you already got the contact info. Sounds good. Do me a favor. I don't need details, but just give me a quick summary of what you guys talk about. Just because I spoke to her earlier, and I'm curious as to what her play is, because
Of course.
she just came in out of nowhere, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on, and then I'll tell you more about what we spoke of.
Sounds like a plan, and be happy to do you other favors whenever you need it. Friend.
All right. Shut up. All right, let's go.
All right, so the two of you are on your way to Everbrush Hollow. Madeline.
Yeah, so I have a couple things I'd like to do as we're getting our way to the police station.
Alrighty.
First thing I need Wells to, because I can't do it myself because I'm a weenie. I need Wells to take a switchblade and just cut underneath my eye. I have a plan.
Please, somebody clip that. I want to see Marquise's face.
I just need him to just right across, right under here, just fuck me up, fam.
Ooh, okay, so he looks at you real strange as he squints his eyes at you in that way that people squint their eyes at someone who clearly has talked out of pocket.
Insane. Yeah.
What?
I need you to just right under my eye.
Why?
And then I'm gonna need you to drop me off approximately a block from the police station, and then just wait with Brinley in the car while I go do something.
What? I'm going to need more because I'm not supposed to let you come to harm.
As every cop is weak for a very pretty girl in danger.
He pulls out a knife.
Fuck me up, fam. Give me a harm. I already know I'm taking one.
Yep, as you take one harm, as he just very quickly, right across, right under your eye. He makes sure to catch you on the cheek and not directly under your eye, as that would cause you to bleed a hell of a lot more.
Yeah.
So on the cheek, and you just begin bleeding.
Thank you.
And
Fuck,
he just says
that
to
hurts.
Brinley, who is driving, drop us off here.
Okay. I'm going to rough up my clothes a little bit, but make sure the girls are fluffed, and head
Wells
into the...
stops you.
Yeah.
And he rips your shirt.
I don't have time to be turned on right now, Wells.
And like rips the back of your skirt. So like the back where so it just exposes a little bit more of the cheek there.
I don't have time to be turned on. We will deal with that in a second, Wells.
But he grabs you by the hair and he says, "I'm sorry," and he smacks you on the other side of your cheek. You don't take a harm, but it definitely reds up there.
Oh, okay. Wasn't planning on that one, but thank you, I think.
And he just says,
"Fuck, you're strong."
And he says, "You got 30 minutes.
Yep, got it. And we will help me like that later, but in a different context. And I'm gonna head into the police station, hopefully finding Vernon, but if I don't, that's fine.
You head into the police station. What do you do to draw? Do you draw attention to yourself?
Oh, hell yes, I draw attention to myself. I'm going to, like, push open the doors, heavily breathing, crying, and just go up to the front until I find the nearest police officer.
You run. You run into a. Hold on, let me find this picture actually. Yes, you do run into a police officer, a very portly gentleman, with a lovely mustache on him. As he grabs you and says, "Oh, ma'am, are you all right? What's wrong?"
Someone jumped me in my fucking car, and they took it, and they drove off, and they beat me to shit.
I'm so sorry. Please, sit down. Hey, can we get someone over here, please? And another cop comes over, says like, "Oh, we'll get someone to help patch you up." And to the other cop who was with you starts taking your notes, and you feel like you've seen this person before. No, it's
What's the name on the badge? Marquise?
as you look at the name on that badge, and you just see Maldonado.
Fuck me. Of course I get him. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to see the name tag and just start hyperventilating more. Like, anytime he gets closer to me, I'm just in fucking hysterics.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll get a female officer over here right away. Absolutely, I'm so sorry. And he calls over a random female officer who
Can I
comes.
scan and see if I see the police officer that I saw in my my vision?
You do a quick scan. You don't see him out here in the open.
Damn it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. And my story is that I was jumped in my car. Clearly I'm not from here. And I was jumped and I got away before they could do anything unsavory to me. But as you can see, they sure as hell tried.
Why don't you roll with hot for me, please?
Well,
You have a string on.
random lady police officer.
Hold on, let me just find a name for this person.
Thanks.
Officer Mondale.
Officer Mondale. Okay.
Yeah, female officer. I have to make a random thing for this person. She may come back into this picture again. As she takes down the notes of everything, and she's just like, "Do you need someone to help take care of this? Do you need someone to go? We might be able to pull some prints off you, some evidence."
Sure. And like shaking and just a pitiful fucking sight.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get back. I'm either trying to get back behind all of the stuff or to find that police officer. Those are my two goals.
Okay, so
Preferably find that police officer because I know my goods.
She takes you by the hand and is like, trying to lead you to another room where she can more take down notes and also just like kind of get you away from everyone else so you kind of have a moment to yourself. And in that hallway, you see Vernon Barker talking with evidence.
Okay. How do I want to go about doing this? No, I'm gonna make a big fucking scene. I'm gonna pretend to pass out to get his attention.
Roll with hot for me, you fucking drama queen.
14.
You just begin shaking in Officer Mondale's arms, and she's like, "Are you okay?" As
I know
you
what
just
I'm
like,
good at.
just like give out this like moan and then just collapse on the floor.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Hey, we need you over here, Barker." And Officer Vernon Barker comes over and picks you up and takes you into a.
We doing that cliche as soon as I come back from being passed out. That cliche oh my hero bullshit. Hand on in between the pecs, innocent fucking look. It's just like, thank you. Do you need me to roll hot? Because I will.
No, I need you to roll to keep your cool.
Oh no. 10.
You may ask me one question about the situation and take a forward to acting on it.
If I do my ability while with Vernon, will it be enough to get Roman out of his situation.
You need 2 things. 1,
Okay.
you need the evidence gone. 2, you need Vernon to not think about this.
Remember. Got it. Okay. Can do.
And you get
Okay.
+1 forward.
Okay. No, just one of those, like, thank you so much.
He just like carries you over to a side chair, trying to, Officer Mondo went to go grab some water for you, and he's just looking at you. Officer Vernon Barker is smoking hot, like
Oh, I know.
on Wells level, but more hot. Just big, beefy, tattoos running up and down both arms, chiseled face, gorgeous man.
I'm sorry, I'm not usually this much of a mess, and I'm gonna pull down the shirt to reveal the girls more
Roll to turn
as I'm
someone on.
trying to straighten out my outfit. 8.
He looks. He's a little impressed. He's standing, by the way. He's not like down at your level being comforting. He is standing over you, so you're more like a crotch level to him.
I'm okay with this.
So you're just kind of looking up at him pitifully as you're doing this, and he just puts his hand on your shoulders, like, "Is there anything I can do for you, ma'am?"
This is going to sound so dumb, but it's been so long since I've actually felt safe. I could really just use a hug.
Roll to turn someone on.
If I fuck him or if I just get him to forget things, either one works for me. That's a 12.
Get a string on Officer Vernon Barker.
Oh, gladly.
As he will just say, "Why don't we go into this room over here?" And he puts his arms around you. Do you take this further, or do you just try?
I take it further.
Okay. Why don't you read out your sex move there, darling?
Yeah, I will. Also, I forgot that he's a vampire, so this might be a horrible idea. Let me grab my sex move really fast. When you have sex with someone, they gain the condition one of them. While this condition remains, they count as part of your gang. Vernon is now part of my gang.
Yep.
And in the throes of lovemaking, I would like to just let a little bit more power come from the dark heart and just let Vernon forget what he thought about that night.
Roll with dark, please.
+1, because I have a member of my gang with me. 8. Partial success.
So, as you are... Okay. As you are doing this, you watch as his eyes black over. Not glaze, black over. As his mind is being erased of those memories, as he is in the throes of passion with you. While he's doing this, while you are doing this to him, you feel very strange.
No, I know.
As the throes of passion are ending, it feels like something is infecting you.
Oh. I don't want to be a vampire.
But you just feel that thump in your chest, and it hurts. It hurts worse than when Finn did it. And you feel that infection go away. As Vernon is just putting himself back together, looking at you, very proud of himself. You had a very good time, by the way.
Good.
As he just says, "You need anything else to help you feel safe, ma'am?"
I am going to use bot loyalty. MC, how do I get him to let me back in the evidence room?
Read bot loyalty for me.
I have it written down. But loyalty. You can give a side character a string on you to tempt them to do your bidding. The MC will tell you what sort of bribery, threat, or coaxing it will take to get the character to do what you want right now.
If you want him to take you back for the to get Roman out and to get into the evidence lockup.
Well, yeah, because I need to erase some of that and to get Roman out. Yes.
Vernon Barker is a man who likes to have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Promise him a good time, and I think he'd definitely be willing to help you out, especially considering the fact that he is one of your gang members.
Yeah, I'm gonna just give him my phone number and call me whenever you need anything. Kind of like tracing my hand down his chest.
He's a vampire
abs.
who's lived for over 300 years. When I say a good time, I'm talking a good time.
What does he want?
What do you have?
Literally, I can get him anything he wants.
What do you have?
I don't know what he wants, besides fucking me, but apparently that's not enough.
He did it once, why doesn't he do it again?
Shit, you right. Okay.
But there's a lot of things you can offer. You've got 3 cronies you can offer.
Not doing that. I mean, unless he wants to fuck Wells. Actually, I don't want him fucking Wells. You can fuck Brinley.
There's also other things you could offer him. Connections to power and people.
Ooh.
Maybe, if you're really thinking about it, maybe Ophelia will trade one of those strings for Vernon Barker.
Ooh. Here's the thing. I don't know how much he would want information. Because he's a crooked cop, I don't think he'd actually want information on a crime.
He doesn't care about a crime.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
He wants power. He's lived for 300 years. Give him a good time.
Well, fuck it. I'll fuck him again if that'll get me into the evidence room.
Oh, like he'll take you back there if you just, promise him a meeting with Ophelia Lexington.
But, oh, okay. I mean, I can do that. Easily.
Go ahead and say it.
Well, does he even know who Ophelia is?
Sell her to him.
Oh, that's easy. Oh, but I would have to self-deprecate, and I don't know if I want to do that. I will. If you thought I was any good, I have someone you might enjoy meeting a little bit more.
Oh, really?
An absolute goddess of a person.
Who's this person?
Their name is Ophelia Lexington.
Excuse me?
Oh, so you know them.
You get me in with Ophelia?
Yeah.
What do you want?
I have just 2 little things I need. The first is I've always wanted to see inside of the evidence lockers. And the second is I believe you have someone that I know who's wrongly kept here. His name is Roman. If you could just...
Roll to turn someone on.
Oh. 10.
11.
Oh, you're right, because he's part of my gang. I get another string on him. Give me all these strings on Vernon.
And Vernon...
How does this make you feel, Vince, that I'm just getting all the strings on Vernon?
He's a terrible person. Vince would be mad, but he's a terrible person. You don't know what you're doing.
That's fine.
So he's like, you set something up with Ophelia, and I'll take you back there.
Can't we do a little... You take me back to the evidence locker. When I get to Ophelia, you give me Roman.
And you just hear a voice come to you.
Hi, Ophelia.
As they say, why don't you tell that man to meet me for dinner?
Sure.
Tonight, 6 p.m. at Everbrush Hollow.
Tonight, 6 p.m., Everbrush Hollow. They'll meet you there. Now, may I have Roman back, and can I go see that evidence locker, please?
He escorts you to the evidence locker.
Give me that gun, I'm making it disappear.
Roll with dark for me, please. There's 2 things you're making disappear, so why don't you roll for both of them?
Okay, well, one of those is an 11.
And the other?
A 10. Mm-hmm. I'm 1 away, if I calculated correctly. 1 away from Dark Heart.
As you just... as it just begins to snake up your skin, the power of the Dark Heart just overpowering your body. It hurts. You are sweating with the exertion, but a body disappears from lockup, and so does a gun.
Awesome, great. Love it. Now, Roman, please.
And he takes you to Roman's cell. Roman looks up and is very confused to see you until he puts 2 and 2 together. It's like, oh. He stands up.
It's a shame that you were wrongfully put in here, Roman. You'd be very glad that this nice police officer realized their mistake.
Yeah, good thing I realized my mistake. As he puts the key in and unlocks it, and Roman is now free to go.
Perfect. All right. Roman and I are going to go back out to the car.
You go out to the car as you see Wells waiting outside of the police station.
Boop, boop, boop. He's seen that.
Yep, and you're pretty open, by the way. So Roman saw it too.
Yep, I know.
Roman had enough wherewithal to not say anything about it, and kind of kept you out of view
right
from
to
most
question
other people.
Yeah.
As, would you do me a favor?
Sure.
Would you roll to run away?
Mm-hmm. Snake Eyes.
As, Officer Mondale comes around the corner again.
Motherfucking
and
bitch.
says, "Where are you going? We should need to talk about, and who the hell is this guy? Wasn't he in lockup a second ago?" And you just hear Ophelia come through your head, and she says, "I've got a quick solution. If you have a quick payment."
No. And I'm going to turn to the officer, and I'm going to say, "Oh, Officer Barker already got all of my information. I'm okay."
But hold on. I'm super confused. He got your information, and this guy who was in lockup, why is he with you? I don't understand. I'm going to need to...
We walked out at the same time. I don't know who he is.
Roll with cold for me.
7, 8.
She looks at you and she's just like...
Hair is like in front of all of this, too.
She looks at you, hands you a card, and says, "If you have any trouble, you just give me a call, okay?"
Thank you so much.
As you head out with Roman.
I'm gonna grab Wells's hand and be like, "Thank you for coming, darling." Just making it play off that that Wells is my boyfriend, who just heard of the situation.
Yeah, Officer Mondo saw.
Mm-hmm.
And you 3 kind of get in. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, all 3 of you get in the car. It's a block down the right way.
Yeah, when she's
And you all just drive away. Where's your next destination?
Back to the Maldonado residence. I have things I need to do for Ophelia, and I assume Eddie's there, even though,
Yep, no. You head to the Maldonado residence.
While we're there, while we're driving, I just want to scold Roman just a little bit.
You could scold Roman a little. Why don't you just roll to shut someone down?
Okay. Nope. Never mind.
You try to, but you are overcome with the fact that all three of your people have come back to you, and you're in a lot of pain and just feeling a lot of emotions, and you just really don't have the ability to really put someone in their place.
Yep.
However, no, I think that's That's it. You are on your way to the Maldonado residence.
Sure. I don't like how you said that.
My lovely Damien.
Yes. By the way, question: is this address that Ophelia's been sending everyone not my address, right? Because I know Ophelia's supposed to be in dinner tonight. Come to my place for dinner tonight. Right? That's still on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
At least as far as you know.
Oh boy. Yeah, but I mean, yes.
So you are in the car driving away with both Eddie and Finn in the backseat, who you kind of just unceremoniously threw back there. They are both looking very confused and a little worried, and Eddie, like, puts his hand on your shoulder and is like, is everything okay?
Treat me like trash, those bastards! Like my family, these people, they just, oh, Damien, I'll show them the dark light.
Mr.
Help me show them.
Damien, are you... Finn is speaking to you. Do you want to pull over for just a moment?
I am so sorry. I do not know what came over me. I just...
No. Roll to keep your cool to see if you actually
right.
come out of that rage.
All right, let's see. No, I am still in this.
Damien.
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't need to pull this car.
Damien, you're going all over the road. Just pull the car for just a moment, please. Just
it's all good. It's all fine. I got this. Dude, you don't have to. I don't need to be told what to do by the likes of you.
I would never presume to tell you what to do.
Just enjoy your damn selves back there. I'm just driving. Just let me do this.
Where are you heading?
I am heading to Father Ignatius. Where did the Dark Light want me to take them? To Father Ignatius, to the school?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm taking them there, but I'm taking a long road so I can like gather my thoughts on the way.
Roll to keep your cool for me.
Ooh, that does it.
That's
an 8.
So,
but
there are two places you could actually go right now. You're pretty angry. So you could take them to Aisha's house, because that's who you had talked about before, and you also said that you were going to meet her sometime today, or take them directly to Father Ignatius. Both will have consequences for you. Aisha will have consequences with you in the Dark Power. Father Ignatius will have consequences with you and those two, and Aisha.
Those two being the
people in the back.
What time is it? I feel like I thought I would be able to go to Aisha later on, but
it's in the afternoon. It's about 2:00. But you're currently stark raving mad.
No, I need to get rid of these strings. I need my powers. I need it. I'm going to my darkest self, so I'm headed to the school.
Well, considering that fact, you could always pull over and two strings right now.
I'm just trying to calm down. Mm-hmm. Have I calmed down?
How long do you drive?
For a couple of minutes, I drive angrily while yelling, also yelling at them to enjoy themselves.
Be happy!
And then after a while, after just the initial rage dissipates, and I pull over.
Roll to keep your cool, my friend.
Oh, was that not? Oh, by the way, I failed the other one. That's experience, I think.
It is, and you just failed that one too.
I think I leveled up. Look at that. I have all my bargains now.
Hey, look at you. Yay. So powerful, so mad.
Sure.
So you pull over, and what do you do? Because you're still fuming. Eddie is stone silent. I mean, quiet as the grave.
I just realized that at least one of these of someone that the person that did this shit to me cares for, and I ponder on that a little bit, but I am very
you're very angry.
I am. Your brother that you said just treated me like shit back there. Also, his friend. Just who the fuck do those two think they are saying that thing to Damian Mason fucking Crowley?
You feel hands on your shoulders. They are the hands of Finn, and they just like slowly begin massaging your shoulders. As he just says, I'm very sorry that they were very rude to you, Damien. I just don't want you to, do anything hasty or something you might regret. Just...
Why do people always assume I'm gonna do something hasty? Everyone can drive a fucking car.
And you hear him just like whispering ever so lightly to you. Just like, well, you were driving all over the road 5 minutes ago, and it was a bit unsafe. But now that we've stopped and we're in a safe place, we can talk about how we feel, and we can all come to a better place, a calmer place, a happy place. His hands feel really good.
Oh, that's kind of making me forget the cold for a second. Yeah, I would actually. That actually sounds kind of nice.
Right, we're all in a happy place, right, Eddie? And one hand leaves you, and you could just see in the rearview mirror, Finn's other hand goes to hold Eddie's hand, and Eddie like tentatively takes it, and like the moment he takes it, it is just like you see calm over Eddie's face as Finn seems to be comforting the both of you at the same time.
And now that I'm calm,
mm-hmm.
I kind of know what to do. I look back, like sort of touch Eddie's cheek with my hand, and I'm like, I am very sorry to the both of you for dragging you out like that. That was unbecoming of me.
Roll with hot.
I really appreciate your presence with me right now. That is a 7, but an 8 since it's in service of my dark power.
It's not. But it used to be 7.
+1. I also have 7's partial success. Yes. I also have a +1 from last session that I could use, but never mind.
I mean, yeah. So yeah, and you just see Eddie and Finn kind of. You see Eddie more calm, but still pretty like jumpy, like a deer. Just like ready to bolt at any given sign of you just changing your mood. He seems a bit wary of you. And Finn is just looking between the both of you, just like this beautiful, just angelic smile on his puppy dog face. He's just trying to make the situation not be what it is.
Well, now that we are in a calmer place.
Absolutely. Much calmer.
Outside, away from those two boars. Why don't we enjoy ourselves a little?
Absolutely. I think this would be a great time to play a card game as we're on the way to where our destination is.
I also touch Finn's cheek a little.
He just kind of leans into your touch, and he's just very, very happy about it. He's just like, yes, why don't we play a good, rousing card game? A game of, like, I Spy.
I move in for a kiss.
Roll to turn someone on there, friend.
Sir, you are driving.
Oh, no, he's not.
Oh, God, no, I need to get rid of this extreme power strings.
As he sees what you're doing, and he like puts his hand on your shoulder and says, sir, I think that a rousing game of I Spy is certainly what we need. Where are we headed, by the way?
I look, with that, I sort of give an indicative look to Eddie and then back to Finn, and I'm like, and then like go to kiss Eddie as well.
Roll. Hold on.
I'm pulling strings on Eddie to
that's
lure
not it.
him.
Roll 2d6 for me. Just 2d6.
Oh God. That is a 5.
Eddie looks at you and looks at Finn and looks at you, like is clearly seeing your eye motions, but is like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What the fuck do you want?
This was more to Finn than Eddie, but I'm like trying to. I go in. This is so hard.
No.
I go to kiss Eddie.
Roll with again. Roll to turn something on.
And I'm also trying to pull a string on Eddie to help me have a threesome with Finnegan in the back of the seat of this car. Oh, why am I rolling so terribly? This is so ridiculous. I get 2 experience though out of this whole thing.
So
was that 6? Was that 2d6s without nothing also?
No, the 2d6 before was to see if like Eddie picked up on the signs you were trying to throw out there. He isn't, completely oblivious, very like worried. By the way,
actually, wait. This 4 though, my +2 with my hot is the 6. I'm also using the +1 I had from last session, so that's the 7.
Yeah,
Finn just wants a rousing game of I Spy.
There's a -1 there.
Then I'm also using my other string on Eddie to whip.
Because there's the condition wary of Damien in play here.
Oh, well, I'm using that string I had.
Yeah. He looks at you just like I think that would be fun, but like not in a car.
Is there anywhere close by? Is there anywhere near us?
I mean, you could go home. You could go to a hotel.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll take us to a hotel close to the school. Yeah, let's go. All right.
Okay.
You can play the card game at the back seat as
Why don't you roll to turn some people on? Because they're gonna need a little convincing.
Oh. 7. Is it for 7?
Roll again.
Oh.
This is so great.
10. Oh, mwah. Thank you, Roll Dice with Friends, for showing me a little love for once.
So you get to have a string on Finn, as the second roll was for him. And Finn just kind of like sits in the back, so it's like, oh, I don't know. I've never had done anything like this before, and I don't know if a threesome is like the first thing I want to like jump the water. Is it like I thought like maybe taking someone out on a date first?
I will help you. I will.
Oh, okay.
I'll be gentle.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Just as a little point of order, I believe that 7, if the condition is in effect, would actually be a failure of a 6.
That is true.
My little baby brother.
Oh, then my other string on Eddie.
How many strings on Eddie do you have?
He's got a few.
Yeah.
He did have a few.
Now I have none anymore.
So,
Damn it.
They will both agree to this. On which side of town do you do this?
Close to the school.
So on the richer side of town.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Oh, Ophelia's want to kill Finnegan as well. Awesome.
However,
oh God.
Let's find out.
Anything to get me power. I just.
Anything? Anything, sir?
I just want to get rid of my darkest self because this is horrible. I'm hating it.
So you find a hotel closer to the school. It's on the richer side of town. As you are going in, you have both, Finn on one arm, Eddie on the other. Right as you happen to see a couple of people you were hoping to not see today.
No.
You see Isabel and Lucille Lexington. And Gwyneth and Baron Lexington.
Wait, Lexington? How many?
Yes.
Lexingtons? Or just the rich families of the...
Yes, they're rich families. Not both of them. Gwyneth and Baron are Ophelia's parents. Isabel and Lucille are just other Lexingtons.
Oh, wait. Did I accidentally give the same last name to a...
You did, but that's fine. We're going to work with it.
Okay.
So, yes, you see a dapper man with a blonde bombshell on his arm, both dressed to the tens. With Isabel and Lucille, you just see two beautiful women of Chinese descent, dressed in a more avant-garde fashion, but beautiful nonetheless. They are talking with each other at the hotel check-in desk.
Oh no, can I hide? Did they see me?
Why don't you roll to run away for me?
Mm-hmm. 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 Why? Why?
Welcome to the world of gunfight Vince and I had last episode, okay? Now you know how it feels.
I don't like how it feels. Give me power. No.
So you see them and try to immediately turn around as you turn and then immediately run into the other ones. Their names are, if I remember correctly, yes!
I think I wrote them wrong because one should be, Lexington,
William and Laura Clement.
Oh no!
As you run directly into them. William and Laura, a lovely bearded hipster in a suit, and a pregnant woman, just looking at you both, very, very happy to see you. Damien, William starts. It is so good to see you. I didn't think we were to see you before dinner tonight.
Hi, it's lovely to see you too, Mr.
Clement.
Clement. Oh my God! It is fancy running into you today. I was just thinking about you all.
Oh yes, Ophelia was looking very much forward to seeing you tonight.
Oh, me too. Me too.
And who are your friends?
Oh, this is Eddie, and this is Finnegan. They are my dear friends, and we were just, having a tour of the town and just having a nice. Our school is off today, so we were just spending some time.
Oh yes, we heard such a terrible tragedy that happened.
Yes.
Why don't the three of you join us? We were actually about to take a bit of a stroll out on. We were actually heading to the Dreamland Riverboat.
Oh,
and we'd love to have the three of you with us.
I would love to go to the riverboat. Except we had some prior plans today, and I was so much looking forward to keep talking to you all and catching up tonight. I wouldn't want to ruin that by prematurely learning catching up a little bit right now.
Why don't you roll with cold for me?
But my cold's so low, though. That is
And as you're speaking, the Lexingtons all come over, hearing your desperate pleas. And they just surround you and say, absolutely not. We would not hear of you leaving us. It's about time that we got to have some one-on-one time with the great Damien Mason Crowley.
We're all so lucky.
And of course your friends will be joining us as well. Finn and Eddie look terrified.
The thing is, I would love to do that. We really did have some prior plans, and there are others that are waiting for us. We actually were summoned to the school. Actually, would you believe that? Because of
You tell those poor people that you're going to be hanging with the better side of humanity, and they begin to shuffle you outside.
No. Oh no! Can I try to run away?
Please do.
I don't.
Roll with volatile.
This is gonna go great. Oh wait! By the way, I have all my bargains now. I leveled up again. I'm level.
And you're still in your darkest self.
I hate this so much.
Rolled a 2. Got a 1.
I rolled 2 snake eyes this session, and I always do.
So you, Damien, have got Finn and Eddie in a limo, and you are on your way to the Dreamland Riverboat.
These rich people don't take no for an answer, do they?
These rich swingers don't take no for an answer. Hey, Vince!
Yeah.
Dorian drops you off at Everbrush Hollow. Everbrush Hollow is a garden that the rich donate to maintain it, keep it beautiful. It is a beautiful hedge maze with flowers all along the hedge walls of every different shade and type. It is an absolutely gorgeous botanical public venue. And by public, we mean that if you could actually get over here, you could enjoy it. You are dropped off in front of it. It's free to enter, and so you do. And I take it that you are going to head for the center of Everbrush.
Yeah, I'll kind of grab some flowers along the way.
Pick a few flowers. What kinds of flowers are you looking for?
Oh, I don't know. If I knew flowers, but some flower symbolism, I'd pick some more narratively appropriate
Why
ones.
don't you roll with dark for me?
Great. Hey, there's my snake eyes.
So, you pick a few yellow flowers. Yellow roses, in fact. And, you start heading your way through the maze. I'll ask you this question, Vince. Have you been here before?
No, definitely not.
Alright, so, why don't you roll with cold for me to see if you can find your way easily to the center of this maze?
And
Without issue, you were able to navigate your way through the various winding hedge maze of Everbrush Hollow, coming to the center. Now, the center of Everbrush Hollow has a couple of tables arranged. This is clearly a picnicking area for anyone who can make it here. It's kind of romantic, the way that the clearing has been set with a couple of pavilions, 3 to be precise, and a table set outside in the sun. But you see no one is at the center, except one very gorgeous creature. They stand 6'6" in black heels with red bottoms. Their dress today is quite short, exposing miles of leg, and it hugs very tightly to the various curves of their body. This is a very attractive creature with gorgeous silver hair, but not like Madeline's bottled silver hair. This is real silver hair. In fact, their eyebrows and eyelashes are colored the same. There's no way that this person could have ever achieved this without it just being completely natural, and that is striking, strange, and striking. But you approach. What do you say?
well, I think normally flowers are given to be a reminder of beauty, but you clearly don't need it.
No, I don't. But then again, I don't think you need it either. You are cute.
Well, this is already going better than I expected.
So, Mr. Maldonado, was it?
Very much so.
How did you get my number?
Would you believe it, but Damien himself.
I could very much believe anything. I don't like to rule out any possibilities. But why did Damien give you my number? He can be really protective of me.
And I can see why, but I can be very persuasive.
Oh. And they sidle up to you very closely, putting a hand on your chest. I bet you can be very persuasive. So what would you like to persuade me, Mr. Maldonado?
Well, first I'd really like to know the nature of you and Damien's relationship. You seem very close, although, and I hate to be a gossip, but he did use some unsavory language when speaking about you.
Well, he has very strong feelings for me, and that comes out in very strong ways. He and I are betrothed to be wed.
Oh, my goodness. My congratulations to you both.
More congratulations to him that he gets this goddess for the rest of his life.
I was mistaken, and won't happen again.
And what is your? And she just like slides a finger from like your navel up to your chin. What is your relationship to Damien?
Well, we're gonna get into that already. The thorns in this rose. Now, before he knew he was your betrothed, I was already not his biggest fan.
Why? Damien is so cute when he's flustered. I can't imagine why he would ever rub anyone the wrong way.
Well, can tell why you want to be betrothed with him now, since that's pretty much all he ever is. He's grown closer to my younger brother.
Edward Maldonado.
Yes. And I don't think I quite approve of them.
No.
Especially your and his relationship considered.
I don't approve of it either.
Well, I certainly think that he might need a reminder of where his heart lays.
You're
or
right.
Should.
He does need a reminder. And they like walk away and sit at a table out in the sun and motion for you to sit down across from them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little tea set there, and they begin to just pour 2 cups of tea, one for you, one for them. And as they take the cup, it's why I've told Miss Chapman Smythe to kill Eddie.
I dropped the teacup.
I assume you don't have any problem with this.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, I never kid.
I'm gonna roll to keep my cool.
Go ahead, roll to keep that cool, baby.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay. That's 14.
You may ask me a question or take +1 to acting on it.
Okay. There's almost too many questions. Do I think that I could convince her to make that command?
There possibly could be a way. The price would be steep.
That is beyond unacceptable.
Oh, but why? I'm
That is
certain you
my-
have no need for a younger brother.
That is my brother. He is mine and
What?
my family's.
What?
I will not have you take him from me.
Roll to shut someone down.
9.
Would you like to
I'll
gain
gain
a
a. I would love to gain a string on them.
Condition or forward? Oh, wait, hold on. That's a 10.
Oh yeah, I was gifted a +1. So, yeah, I'm going to take one forward as well.
Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just assumed that with you being as you are, that you wouldn't need family anymore.
They will go in their own time.
Oh, everyone dies. It's merely a matter of when, and sometimes being helped along really saves them from a lifetime of pain.
I want this very clear. My younger brother will go of his own time when he has lived a full life.
Oh, I see. Well, I understand your wishes.
Oh, it's not a wish. It's a demand, and it's a fact.
I'm sorry. I'm so confused. That was a beautiful joke. What position are you to make demands of me? Now, if you wanted to make a business deal with me, I would be more than happy to do that. But little boys who have no power do not get to tell me what I will and will not do.
I may not have power over you, but for instance, you have a betrothed who I'm sure you want to keep very much safe and secure. I am very cute after all.
Let me be very clear. If you harm even a hair on Damien's head, I will not simply kill your brother. I will flay the skin from his muscles, and I will fashion a dress out of it that I will parade you in up and down the streets of Barrow Heights.
Ooh, Darker Self sucks. How about this for a business deal? Not a single hair off your precious betrothed's head, and not a single hair off the head of my little brother. By you or that.
I don't think you understand how business works. The business with your brother has already been put into play. You're going to have to give me something a little bit more than promising not to hurt Damien. After all, I could just kill you now.
Good try. How about this? We both know Damien has a proclivity to make enemies.
Mm-hmm.
And I could be a silent guardian of sorts for a while. Make sure he's not. I mean, he probably needs all the help he can get when it comes to keeping himself safe.
You're right. He does. And in fact, I have found, or really thought up, the perfect use for you. I will put a 24-hour reprieve on Eddie Maldonado's head. In exchange, I want you to kill Father Ignatius from your school.
For 24 hours?
Do you require longer?
If what you said, well, I don't have any doubt that you would lie to me.
I can give you longer if need be, but there will be a price to that.
Oh, Robbie misunderstood. For a second I thought the reprieve was 24 hours. It's 24 hours to kill Ignatius.
And the reprieve as well.
Oh, no. No, again. This is not for a day.
If you kill Father Ignatius for me, your brother will be safe. You have 24 hours to accomplish this task. Do you require more time?
I don't believe so.
Very well. And she takes a phone out of a purse near her and begins texting. It has been done.
Good to see that you are reasonable.
I am nothing if not reasonable. So, we have a deal then?
Extend my hand, shake it.
Excellent. So, it is currently 3 o'clock. By 3 p.m. tomorrow, Father Ignatius should be dead. If you cannot accomplish this task within that allotted time, I expect you to give me at least 12 hours warning.
That seems more than acceptable.
And, just so that we are both clear, choose one of your classmates.
For what?
Just pick a name.
Make sure. Amber DeMolo.
Very well then. Just to make you understand the severity of deals with me, you're going to be seeing, probably on the 7 o'clock news, that Amber DeMolo has hung herself.
See.
Well, time is a-wasting, and I think you, have someone you need to go kill.
Stand up. I don't think this will be the last time we speak.
Oh, I doubt it. You are such an interesting person, and I think that you're going to be very useful for the plans I have.
Well.
It was lovely meeting you, though.
Pleasure was all mine. And I will head out.
Dorian.
Hey!
You dropped off your new friend, who you have some mixed feelings about.
Yep.
Where do you go afterwards?
I am going to go home.
Okay. To the, Pendrake Manor?
Oh, yes.
Okay, you go home to Pendrake Manor.
Yep.
And, you get there. Sterling isn't there. It's a little too early for him to have arrived home from work. You park the car. What do you do?
Park the car, go inside, hand the keys to just the first servant I see,
Mhm.
and head upstairs, close the door, lock it, put a chair in front of the door,
Mm-hmm.
and I will go into the bathroom,
Mm-hmm.
close that door,
Mhm.
lock that door,
Mm-hmm.
and start a ritual to gaze into the abyss. Because it is time to talk to the Baron.
You begin setting up this ritual using various herbs and crystals. And right before you set this down into a final circle, you look up, and there's the Baron in the bathroom with you. Just sitting on the tub. Well, well.
Nice.
So glad you decided to finally speak with me.
Yes, sir.
So tell me, this whole thing you've got going on, this whole arrangement with the life drinker, where do you see that playing out?
A life drinker.
Oh yes, you remember that boy who gave you a bit of a boner earlier?
Yeah, yeah, Vincent.
Yeah. Life drinker.
Like a like a ghoul or a ghost?
I believe that you humans like to call them vampires.
He's a vampire.
Well, not in the sense that you all understand it. That whole blood sucking nonsense is absolutely stupid.
So, how is he a vampire then? What's he eat or drink or whatever he does?
Oh, those feelings of arousal you get?
Oh, oh,
The easiest explanation for it is that all vampires drink off some type of emotion. There are vampires of fear, vampires of happiness, vampires of, and he looks down at you, lust. That's the one that your friend over there is. I believe you also call them succubi and incubi.
oh. Well,
Right, so if you
oh,
ever have sex with him, just make sure that you're properly protected.
I will make sure to keep that in mind.
But I'm assuming you didn't want to talk to me about fucking your friend.
No, that definitely was not on the list. No.
So, you have got yourself involved in a little game that I
Yes.
really want to see played out.
Okay.
You've made a deal with someone.
Yes.
I want you to fulfill that deal.
Uh. Okay. May I speak frankly for a second?
No, go ahead.
Okay. I want to show you respect. Um yeah, I've been thinking about that, and something's weird with that kid, and I don't know about necessarily killing him, but Ophelia's second offer of just kind of putting him out of the game would be I, I kind of acceptable because he just terrifies me.
I
But
mean, he
I
should.
yeah, I don't know how to do that because I don't have I never learned any kind of like harmful spells. It was always just protective and
Would you like to learn one that could affect his kind?
mm,
Otherwise, you're just going to have to solve this the normal human way, you know. A bat to his ankles, and his shins, and his kneecaps. Oh, don't forget the thigh bone. Or the pelvis, absolutely. Probably good to break his neck as well. Maybe like 6, maybe 10 ribs. Maybe work on the spine a little bit as well. Puncture a lung, a liver. Don't go for the spleen, they're often useless.
I, can I not do that because I really don't want to Sopranos anybody. So can I
Well, you're not going to be sopranoing him. After all, you're supposed to take him out of the game, which means that you have to hurt him bad enough that someone else does something stupid.
Madeline?
There, you're catching on.
Okay, so with this spell, what is the payment?
Oh, you just owe me a favor.
Shit. Um,
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. All I'm going to do is ask you to kill someone.
is it someone close to me?
No, someone else is
Oh,
going to do that
please
for
no.
me.
What? What? Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll make the deal.
Alright, I'll teach you this spell as soon as you eliminate someone for me.
Okay, who do I have to?
You remember the Damien kid?
Oh, it's Damien. I'm down.
Oh, no, not him. You can't
Oh.
kill him. You can't touch him. You're not allowed
What?
to actually do anything to him.
Oh, not allowed. I thought you meant like he can't be killed. I was very confused.
Oh, I don't think it'd be very, very difficult to kill one of him.
What is he? What am I the only actual human that
I'm sorry,
I know?
I'm confused. Do you think you're human?
Am I not human?
Not in the slightest, but that doesn't really matter right now.
Okay, that's a lot of process. Okay, who the?
I'm
Oh
sorry,
God!
why are you so confused? Like,
Cause for the last almost 2 decades, I thought I was human.
I mean,
And in 5 minutes, you have destroyed my whole grasp on reality,
this
sir.
is why it is so difficult working with humans. Listen.
But you just said I'm not human.
Well, mortals. Earthborn. That's a much better term. Earthborn. I mean, listen, the 4 of you aren't human.
Is there anyone else not human I should be worried about?
I mean, it's you, it's the Damien, it's Vincent, that Madeline girl, she is a real
Oh, of
treat,
course
I'll
that
tell you
bitch
that
ain't
way.
human. Jesus.
Her brother Finnegan isn't.
Well, yeah, the milkshake shop showed that.
Oh, no, that was his other side coming out. Normally a very sweet boy. Let's see, who else? I think that's it on the top of my head. I think there might be a few more running around.
Okay, do I have to kill any of these supernatural people?
Oh,
Is
no.
that what you need from
Those other people
No?
don't really matter. It's just the 4 of you that are
Okay.
important.
Okay, who? Okay, so who do you need me to take care of?
Oh, her name's Aisha.
Aisha? Isn't that weird girl in my class?
I don't understand weird, but yes, she's
Well, I mean,
close.
she's not weird. She's just different.
She's just
I have no
listen,
issues with her.
Listen to me. She is close to Damien, and because she is close to him, she's got to go.
Oh, I like the hurting Damien part, but okay, I can. Do I have to physically kill her?
I mean, figure
Or
out a
can-
way to kill her. I don't.
She just
You
needs
want to
to
pay
die,
someone to do it? Whatever. She's got to go.
and she has to die. She can't just be mortally wounded or beat
Absolutely
up really
not.
bad.
She can't come back.
Oh,
Wait a
okay,
second.
okay.
Hold on a moment.
And it's like he's listening to someone.
Oh shit. Damn. Change of plans. Can't
Oh.
kill her.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, someone else owns her.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Have you ever heard of a djinn?
The drink or the genie?
Genie.
I thought. You know what? Fuck it. I thought everything I thought was fake is real. So yeah, sure, they exist apparently, right?
I don't know what's your problem. Just whatever.
Oh.
Aisha needs to be given to the genie. You make that happen, we're all good.
Okay, is this like a blockbuster drop off? Do I throw her somewhere? How do I do this?
Let's see.
First it was killing, now it's kidnapping. Oh, okay.
I know the perfect place for you to take her. The Riverland Dreamboat. If you can get her on the Riverland Dreamboat... today's Tuesday... Thursday night, 7 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, I will get on that. That is definitely a lot better than killing. So, yeah. Oh, wait, is he gonna kill her?
Oh, she's gonna wish she was dead when that genie.
Oh God, don't tell me that. No, don't tell me that.
I'm just trying to be honest with you.
I know.
Honesty is the best policy. Once you're dead, there's no more need for deception. So, we got a deal?
This is all to get rid of Sterling. Can't you just kill Sterling and then everybody's happy?
Not really. Ophelia
Is
likes...
is he a monster too?
Oh god, he wishes. Such a stupid man.
Oh, thank God. Ah.
Though he probably will become one when Ophelia wins.
What? Wait, wins? What do you mean? Hold on. Ophelia wins.
Oh yes, you're playing a game.
Oh.
Remember when I told you that there were demons and devils watching?
Yeah.
Yes.
She's one. Oh. Oh no.
Yes, she is currently playing a game for the souls of humanity. And once she wins, a whole lot of people are going to die. It's going to be wonderful. I'm going to be very busy. The parties I'm going to throw, magnificent.
Oh God.
So yeah,
I need.
listen, you start off, you give that Aisha girl to the genie, then I give you the spell that'll help you kill that Finn kid. I hate beings like him.
He just gave you the heebie-jeebies, and you say I can kill him.
Oh, I mean, he's still mortal. Just because his dad is an angel doesn't mean, like...
Huh?
I thought you would have picked up on this. When he threatened to, like, break your spine and, you know, paint the town with the blood.
I just, not 2 hours ago, thought everybody was human and he was a little weird.
Well, that's because you were
Now you
ignorant.
telling me I have to throw chicks to genies and murder angel babies, and oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Is it really that bad?
To kill angels? I think so. I'm pretty sure that ranks up there with horrible. With
Why?
like murdering priests.
Oh no, you can murder as many priests as you want, believe me, there's no one paying attention.
Oh my God.
You don't actually understand how the whole world works, do you?
Apparently not. Apparently not at all. I
would have sworn your father would have told you more about this.
No, he was probably no, he's
Oh,
he's
then
dead.
I've been torturing him for no good reason.
Mm. Mm.
I'll stop torturing his soul now. I thought that he told you everything and that was the reason why I was keeping him there, but now that I realize you actually don't know anything about the game, or the angels or the devils, or the Loa watching, or the other beings watching.
Please stop torturing my dad. Please, thank you.
You got it. Done. No more torture.
Oh.
But yeah.
Okay, I'll
go deal with the Aisha girl.
Okay. Okay. Oh God. Okay. All right. I'll. Yeah.
Look. No God. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Are you gonna be okay? Do you need a minute? Do I need to like?
Oh yeah. No.
Do you need a
all
drink?
of reality has literally just been fucked in front of me. I think I'm gonna be great.
Do you need a drink?
I think I'm gonna be great.
I can make you a drink.
I might start drinking after today.
Listen, let me help you. I know the best drink. And he just like, he disappears for a second and he comes back just holding a cup of this like steaming liquid. It's called Baron's Brew. Believe me, you'll have a great time. Don't spill it. Keep your hand steady.
Okay. Oh fuck. What's it smell like? I smell it.
It smells what you would imagine dark magic to smell like. Very sickly sweet and very strong. Go on and drink up. I didn't squeeze the juice out of your father's soul for nothing. Oh, that was a joke. I'm just kidding. See?
Oh, oh my God! I'm gonna die. I can't get anything you want done because I'm gonna have a heart attack and die.
Oh, goodness. You're much stronger than that. That's the whole reason why you're a part of the game.
Oh God! And he drinks it.
How much do you drink?
He's. Oh, sorry. It depends on how strong it is. Like if it starts burning, he's not gonna like chug the whole thing. But
It doesn't burn, but boy does it taste strong. It was like it is what you imagine your first time casting a spell tastes like.
Ooh. He's going to drink probably half of it.
Okay. When you do, I mean, it just warms you from head to toe, from fingertip to fingertip. It is delightful. However, as you open your eyes from the beautiful sensation, you're not in your bathroom anymore. You just see a bunch of partying spirits and skeletons. As you are now here with the undead, well, the dead actually, partying up in the afterlife with the Baron. And the Baron claps you on the shoulder and just says, "Hey, just enjoy the party for a little while. It'll be okay. Hey, your dad will be here soon. You can talk to him." And just the Baron.
I guess that's good.
Backs away as you are currently dealing with this existential nightmare. Madeline.
Please don't break me like you just broke him. Thank you.
Sure. You go to the Maldonado residence.
Yep.
There's a car in the driveway. A car you did not see last night.
Okay. Does Wells have my makeup? Not going to go looking
Yes.
like that.
Yes, he has your
Can I
makeup. And
Fix
just
that really fast.
gets that all up.
Thanks. Thank you, darling. Roman. Come with me for a second.
You got it.
And Roman and I will go to the door in just a little.
You definitely hear someone in there, but it sounds like they were not prepared for company.
Hello?
Just a minute! Couple more. There's just like a minute or two passes, and the door opens, and you see a woman, gorgeous woman, opens the door to you. And there can be no doubt that this is Mrs. Maldonado. She is dressed in just a simple robe that opens up to show nice set.
No.
Her hair's a bit mussed as she just like tries to, comb it with her fingers into some semblance of order, and just says, "Yes, can I help you?"
I'm gonna roll to keep my cool.
Yeah, you roll to keep your
It's
cool.
an attractive woman in front of me. 9.
That is
Okay.
a 9.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Are you Vince's sister?
Oh. I've gotten that a lot. No, I'm his mother.
Oh, pleasure to meet you. My name is Madeline Victoria Chapman Smythe.
Nice to meet you. You could just call me Mrs. Maldonado.
Of course. I'm one of Vince's classmates. I was wondering if he was home.
No. Neither of my boys is home.
Oh, would you happen to know where either of them are? I tried to get in contact with both Vince and then Eddie, and, neither of their phones seem to be working.
I can't say that I have, actually.
Okay. No problem. Can you... I'm gonna write down my phone number. Hand it to her. Could you just give this to Eddie for me? My brother, Finn, isn't the best at, making the first move, so I was going to do it for him.
I'm sorry, what?
My brother Finn has found Eddie, your son, captivating and wanted to ask him out on a date and was just too cold feet, had cold feet and couldn't do it, so I decided to do it for him.
I'm so confused. What?
And you hear someone from a hallway back, a female voice, just say, "Everything okay, Gloria?" As
Do I recognize the voice?
you see coming from around the corner your health teacher, Miss Durango.
Oh! What is she wearing?
Just a simple man shirt and nothing else.
Good. Oh my god, I apologize. Was I intruding on something?
Absolutely not. You were not intruding on anything. If you would, take your leave now?
Of course. Thank you. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna... Whoo!
Back
Do
it
I
on
have
up.
some... Yeah, do I have some things to blackmail? Okay.
As you begin to walk to the car, the door opens again and Miss Durango exits. And she's currently wearing a pair of sweatpants now, so that she is not as in a certain state of dress. Madeline, I'm not sure why you're here, but can we talk for you for just a moment?
Of course. Merman, you can come with if you wish.
They both close the door and then lock it.
Am I inside the house or am
Inside
I...
the house.
Okay, cool. Roman's with me.
Yes, Roman's with you. They both lock the door. I think we need to have a quick girl-to-girl discussion about keeping all of this, secret.
Mum's the word.
I would feel really good if we could just have a bit more assurance that it wouldn't happen.
Sure. Do you need some kind of pinky promise? I don't know what more than my word is going to happen.
Oh, there's someone I could just give a call to, and you could just tell her that you're not going to do it. And then when you say it to her, we'll know that it'll be absolutely 100% spiffy.
Who is that?
She pulls out her phone and begins dialing a number.
I would prefer to know before we make any phone calls.
It's okay. We'll just sit here for a few minutes. She'll be right over.
Hand is going straight onto Roman's leg and is going to squeeze down on it because I don't like this situation.
What would a squeezing on the leg mean?
It's currently just an I'm tense kind of situation, but if it gets any worse, any stronger, it's a get me out of here kind of situation.
A few minutes pass and you just hear a...
I swear to God, if it's Ophelia, I'm gonna have a goddamn conniption.
And the door opens. Right as you get a text that simply says, "Hands off Eddie for 24 hours. Await further instructions. Ophelia."
Okay.
And the door opens, and you see Miss Lovecraft there.
Oh, Mom. Okay.
Okay, I'm very confused as to why it is I'm being called over to a student's house.
I'm also confused.
Durango, Glory. Oh. Madeline, why are you here?
I don't know. I'm supposed to make you a promise. I'm very confused.
If you could just make sure, I just don't want this to get out. Oh. I tell you one thing, Durango, and this is how you treat me? Like you're
I have a question.
dirty launderer? Yes.
Why is me making a promise to you more than me making a promise to them?
One sec, dear. Roman goes to sleep.
No, I'm not okay with this.
It's
no.
okay, dear. It just means...
Did you put him to sleep? Is that
Yes.
What the hell?
Darling, I don't think you needed to be a part of the conversation of me being a witch, so I just wanted to...
You're a what?
A witch, dear. Stay with me. I just need you to say to me that you promise upon your heart, your soul, and the fullest moon that you will not divulge anything about Durango and Gloria.
I'm sorry, you're going to have to repeat everything you said. All I heard was really loud ringing after I'm a witch.
I have magic, dear.
No, she like goes to swear and then remembers, and she's like, I understand that, seeing as you put my friend to sleep.
Your bodyguard, you mean?
My bodyguard?
We don't have to lie when we're not in school. Again, we're all big women here. So, that promise.
In more ways than one. I'm gonna roll to keep my cool with the fact she's also very hot and a woman.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're just surrounded by like 3 very beautiful ladies.
Nope. Does Roman count? No, because that would just be a 6. It wouldn't matter. I level up and gain another skin's move.
But you are very flustered and very uncomfortable, and you are sweating, and it is just hot
It's
in
warm
here,
in here.
and your makeup just begins to run
No.
as you try to cover that up, but unfortunately, Lovecraft saw.
Oh, fuck me. I promise I will not say anything about
Stop
that.
talking.
Roman and I need
Stop
to
talking. You two, go in the other room. And the Durango and Maldonado are just like, what? Go in the other room. They leave, and they close the door.
Mm-hmm.
So, want to tell me about that?
It's a tattoo.
Again, we're grown women outside of school. Don't have to lie.
I'm not lying. It's a tattoo.
And the makeup disappears.
Fuck me. Okay.
So,
I don't even get to use my new move. I see how it is.
I mean, what's your new move? What do you want to do, girl?
Fake. You gain +1 to rolls you make while lying. It's fine. She would know. It's.
So, and she sits on the opposite side of you on the couch. It's very, it's such a strange sight with Roman just like passed out next to you and her just sitting very prim and proper next to you.
Yeah, I hate it.
Of course, you know, the girls are out because she wasn't dressed for school today.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I'm like not even looking. Like I can't even look at her.
You can look over here, dear. It's perfectly fine.
No, I really can't.
Oh, come now.
Trust
We're
me, it's
grown
fine.
women. We can deal with anything.
I understand. Trust
So.
me.
That little thing on your chest, or in your chest, as it were, that's probably going to be a very big problem for you very soon. I knew... should have trusted him when he talked about it.
Who? What?
Oh, Principal Poe. The reason he's here.
Is he a fucking witch as well?
Oh.
My apologies for the language.
You're not in school. I can't control what you say. I would prefer you not to use such strong language. We are grown women. We don't have to do so.
I am just very confused and a little terrified, and you made Roman pass out.
Oh, I know. Would you like help with this, though?
What? Help?
I mean, I could make it go away for a little while.
What do you want for that?
Service to a student.
Explain. Yes?
She just holds out her hand, expecting yours. The moment your hand touches hers, it is like your blood flow goes in the opposite direction. The pain is excruciating.
Yes, it is.
It just shoots through through every bone in your body, but you keep your eyes open as you watch as the tendrils of the dark heart begin to recede back down and revert to 0. And she lets go of your hand.
Okay.
I'm just going to tell you, you're going to have a very bad time.
I already am.
Well, even worse. That thing on your chest? Usually a sign of the end times, but you didn't hear that from me. If you really want, Bartholomew will be able to tell you a lot more than I can.
Who?
Principal Poe, sorry.
Okay.
I am your English teacher. I feel really bad that I have failed you in the fact you cannot put subjects and predicates together to form sentences.
How?
More words.
How does end time? What?
Oh, that is what's called a demon's mark.
A what?
A demon's mark.
And where does one get that?
Well, either you're cursed by a demon, or you're the spawn of one.
I'm gonna roll to keep my cool.
Yeah, you roll to keep your cool, honey. That's an 8.
Yeah, it's an 8, because Roman's asleep.
Yeah, he's not in this.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
And... I mean, you can lose your shit. I mean, someone's here to try to put you back together, or, you know, you could keep it together and maybe ask a few more questions before you pass out.
Yeah, no, I'm going to keep together until...
Listen, I don't know everything about them. Bartholomew knows a lot more than I do.
Okay, I have a lot of questions.
I'm certain you do.
And I just really... How do... What? Will this kill me?
Oh, no, dear. It'll probably kill other people.
I mean...
You've probably had experiences where it's taken over your personality and you've done things that you probably weren't very proud of in the morning.
No, I've never experienced that.
Again, grown women don't have to lie.
Listen. I am... Fuck me. Why me? Best question I can formulate.
I can't imagine why you.
Well...
Just unlucky, I guess. If you want, I could take you to Bartholomew and he could tell you more. Or unless there's something else you need to do.
And I'll look at the phone and look at the message again. No, there's not at the moment.
Right at that moment, you get another text message.
Oh God.
From Henry. From your dad. You see the name, it brings you a small bit of comfort and joy in this until you read the contents of the message. Jada is coming to the U.S.
No! No! No!
Finally, Damien.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go leave for just
You are on a very tense limo ride.
Can I ask a question?
You may.
That little thing I have where I get to see prophetic visions sometimes, daydreams.
Mm-hmm.
If something bad's about to happen to a student or Father Ignatius, do I see that by any chance?
Roll with dark for me.
Oh no. Actually, maybe good. Didn't mean to cut you off. And
No, you're fine.
That is a 7.
So, Damien, while you're on this very tense ride, your mind begins to wander. And you get a very strange vision. You see your classroom. You are standing in front of it. You look to the side and do not see Miss Lovecraft standing in the at her desk. She is gone. But as you survey the room, it is covered in blood. And you see your various fellow students mangled, murdered before you. All but 3. Madeline, Dorian, and Vincent. And you look down at your hands and you see a dagger that you have plunged into the victim who is in your other arm. Aisha. And as the realization of that comes to you, you awaken near the docks of the Dreamland Riverboat. This riverboat is a very exclusive little aquatic club for the very rich. No one on the other side of town has ever been on the Dreamland. But you've been here once before, Damien, with all of these people and your parents and a few others. They were having a very raucous party, let's say. One that you were not exactly thrilled to even hear, as you were not a part of it. But they were boisterously celebrating Ophelia. And you are back here again at a sight that is not a comfort for you. In fact, is both a humiliation and a horror. And you are being brought aboard with Finn and Eddie.
Father Ignatius needs me, and I saw a damn vision on the ride.
So what do you do?
Do I try to keep my cool?
You can.
First? I'll do that. That is a 7.
So, I mean, you can try to run away, or you can go on this boat. There's a problem here. There are 2 other people with you.
Mm-hmm.
2 other people that
I need to get
dark
to.
power wants. Leaving them here would be a very, very poor decision. But at the same time, it would certainly get you safely away from this place of absolute debauchery and evil.
Can I do the same thing I did earlier and grab them and go? Since they're my guests, they probably wouldn't be wanted here if I'm not.
Why don't you roll to run away?
I need to get out. I need to get out. Oh, that is a 10. Damn! You finally showing me love.
You have a moment of mental clarity that says that you cannot let these 2 on this ship. You cannot be on this ship. And right as you're about to go onto the walkway to get to board the ship, you see an opening and you take it. You grab both of them by their wrists and you take off for the second time today. Except both of them also did not want to be here. And so they are running with you.
And I we left the car back in the place. Limo.
You just begin running away from the dock.
I'll call us Uber. Right? That's existing. Yeah.
You begin running away to get away from the immediate danger of them. So now, roll to run away again.
Oh, after that wonderful roll, that is a... I'm trying to get these to my dark power. So that's a 7.
So, would you like to run into something worse, leave something behind, or make a big scene?
I'm no longer in the boat, am I?
You're not near the docks. You haven't gotten away from them. However, you don't have a car, and they do. They could very quickly catch up to you if you
Do they want me that much? I thought they were just being so okay.
You are the object of Ophelia's desire. Of course they want you that much.
Fuck them. Fuck them. I leave something behind. Should I made a scene? I don't like that little... Yeah, I leave. I'm like, we need to leave. We need to leave right now. We need to leave right now in a rush with them.
You leave something behind. You call up an Uber. Well, not an Uber. Sorry, we're not. Unless you were giving us a sponsorship, we're not using your name. You call up a cab that will take you.
Orly cars. Yeah.
And as you do, you don't realize that in your rush to make this call, that one of your rings slips off. A ring that was given to you by Father Ignatius when you first joined the Order of the Dark Light. And you hop into this car right as you begin to see another car pull up to where you were. And you see the Clements getting out looking for you. But you are safe from them.
God, these people are freaks.
Where do you tell this car to take you?
School.
It will drive you to the school, where you see Father Ignatius waiting out.
Oh, he's waiting outside. I was hoping to have a threesome in one of these classrooms. I want to get rid of these strings. And
I feel like running away from a bunch of creepy people is a huge boner kill.
There's time for it to come back in the ride there. Come on now.
Those two, however, are quite...
Fine.
Well, I shouldn't say two. Eddie is quite traumatized. Finn, on the other hand, is extremely calm. Too calm for the situation that he was just in. But he is comforting Eddie and trying to help him not hyperventilate.
Well, wait, Father Ignatius, I fancy meeting you here. So, the Dark Light.
I was hoping you would be here earlier.
I am sorry I ran into some troubles. The Dark Light loves throwing some little things for me.
I really don't understand why you're taking that tone with me.
I am sorry I had a stressful day. Father Ignatius, you are right. I am...
Who are these two?
So this is Eddie Maldonado, and that over there is Finnegan, which the Dark Knight wanted me to bring to you.
I know.
But well, then, since you know everything, yes.
Come inside.
Mm-hmm. Why don't we? Yeah, just this is a calm spot, right? From what we just dealt with. Let's just go in.
The three of you are taken into the chapel, not through the main doors of the school, as those are currently taped off. But the chapel has a side entrance that Father Ignatius has. You are being taken inside. Vincent, you're currently walking away from the Everbrush Hollow, determined to see the end of Father Ignatius. Dorian, currently partying with the dead in the courts of Sparin Samdi, and lovely Madeline on her way to go talk to Bartholomew Poe. And that's where we're going to end today's session. So I hope that you had a wonderful time. I know I did.
Yeah.
And I look forward to seeing you all here next Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Bring your friends.
Please bring your friends. Please tell
Yes,
everyone you know about this
share the
because
word.
things are starting to ramp up, and there's going to be a lot more sex, a lot more harm, and a whole lot more nonsense going on because the game is starting to be unraveled, and all of them are going to find out what's waiting for them very soon. So, thank you, everyone. And I'm just going to do a quick run around of everyone, starting with the ever lovely Sanan. Just tell them about yourself, tell them what you're doing, and, let the people know who you are.
Hello, everyone. My name is Sinan Izajiboshi. I'm an actor and producer in New York, do film and theater. Got a couple of projects upcoming that I'm excited to talk about in the near future when things are more solid. And besides that, I also stream other TTRPGs, normally with the channel Dice Tyrants. I've got a game tomorrow, D&D, Chronicles of Kine. And Mondays, I have a game that I DM, Savage Worlds of Darkness. It's the Savage Worlds conversion of World of Darkness. It's a fun time. It's very whack. It's like what we do in the shadows meets World of Darkness, I guess, in a way. I think, sort of. At least that's how I'm trying to justify how wacky it is right now. And on Tuesdays, I'm in Aetherin's Steamworks, which is a game completely designed by one of our DMs there. It's a blast. And yeah, that's me.
The lovely Sanctum cosplay. Are you okay over there? You look like you're hurting.
My mind is blown. I need an adult. Hi guys, I'm Anna, also known as Sanctum Cosplays all over the interwebs. I am a grad student and an amateur cosplayer, special effects makeup artist. You can catch me playing more tabletop role-playing games on Nerd League Gaming, the channel that you're watching on Twitch. If you're not, it's on YouTube. Go see us on Twitch. We play Thursdays. I play with bees somewhere in this thing. We play D&D 5e Waterdeep Dragon Heist. That's somehow not as emotional as this game yet. But yeah, you can come watch us. You can watch me make salsa out of thugs because I'm a violent bean.
Thug sauce.
Next one up is the lovely Rob.
That's me. I'm Robbie the GM at Robbie Roland on Twitter. You can find me at the wonderful and beautiful Valdreens channel every week, Wednesday at 8 p.m. Central Time, running my fabulous 5th edition game, Revenge of the Gith, where I make players make all kinds of hard choices. And then every other week, this is the off week, on that same channel, playing Pathfinder 2nd edition for Lost Tales of Uzoya. I'm also proudly a member of the 5th edition actual play podcast, Not Quite Heroes, where I play very anxious Tabaxi cleric, and it's a lot of fun. Check us out at NQH Podcast on Twitter for all the linky loos.
And Mr. Bees.
Hi, I'm Big Bees, officially the biggest bees in Florida. I
Are you a murder hornet?
On Thursdays, huh?
Are you a murder hornet?
A murder hornet? No.
Never mind, just keep going.
No time.
No time.
I mean, the couple people I stabbed haven't died yet. So
Oof.
I'm just...
This is recorded, sir. You are a black man confessing to a crime.
I was talking about sexually. No, that's
Done.
All right,
Done.
so yeah, I stream in this wonderful game. I also stream on the same channel Thursdays with Anna and the Crazy Murder Hobos, where I play Ordolf, the
Lover boy.
The Goliath cleric, who's he has a lot to deal with. I'm also coming in, I'd say, phrasing. In about a month or so, I will actually be starting up my channel again because I will finally be on another break from school. So, yay!
Yes.
So follow me on Twitter at BigBees_, because I either retweet a whole bunch of awesome people or I go on my arcade annoyance rants, and those are fun. So that's pretty much it for now.
And finally, I am the ever wonderful Bardy Time, the main bard who brings you nothing but entertainment every day. Sometimes the entertainment is emotional, sometimes it's really light and fun. If you want the light and fun stuff, come join me on my channel over here on Twitch. It's just twitch.tv/Bardy_time, Bardy_time. And I think it's Bardy_time. Please tell me I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
it is.
Bardy_time.
Beautiful. Where I play through games, I talk to people, I have a good time. I hope they have a good time. I think they do. They tell me they do. So I believe them. We're all in the delusion. But also at Twitter, at BardyTime as well, because I want more people to just play games with and to collaborate with. So if you want me there in your games, I'll be there. And I'll give you a great time. I'll give you the moment you're looking for. Just like I've given all of these people moments.
But see, you said looking for.
Listen, everyone needs a moment, and that's what I'm here to deliver.
I wasn't looking for that moment.
We all make choices, and that was a choice. So please join me actually tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on my own channel, as I'll just be doing some light streaming because I wanted to talk to people on my own because I do a lot of games with other people, but I think it's about time I got back into solo stuff. So yeah, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, twitch.tv/Bardy_time, Bardy_time. But with all that said, thank you all for joining us for this lovely edition of For We Have Sinned. Our fourth episodes will be Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I cannot wait to really hurt them all next week. It's gonna be great. Ooh. They're all making choices, and we stand choices. So, with that said, this episode should be uploaded on both the Nerdly Gaming YouTube channel, barring all of the nonsense of it, as well as my channel very soon. We've had some internet problems, guys, but thank you for joining us.
24 hours.
And I say to you once again, audience, forgive us, for we have sinned. Bye-bye now.